Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tealeaf Adventuring Company. My name is LukeTheDM, and it's my job to be a player tonight. Tonight we have a very special mission, and a guest DM. Mr. Sanryu is in the DM seat for another spooktacular mission. Super excited to be here. We got a kick-ass crew. Mr. Dingus is running just a little bit late, so we're gonna try to kind of stall until he gets here. He should be here any minute, but no worries. The show must go on. But before that, we have lots of exciting announcements to get through. So we're going to rattle through those, and then I will pass the reins over to Mr. Sanryu. First and foremost, next Thursday, there will be no DM stream, as it is the beginning of TACCon. We've got lots of people heading in from out of state to come hang out for an extended weekend. It's a travel day. We're doing all sorts of stuff, so pay attention to all the socials, Instagram, Facebook, all that kind of stuff, Blue Sky, for all sorts of silly tack shenanigans, and yeah, that'll be a really good time. The Thursday after that is going to be, I have this in a list somewhere that I have to scroll through my phone to find. The Thursday after that will be June 12th. That is the Riku backstory mission. That's going to be Mr. Me DMing that one with some werewolf backstory stuff. That'll be cool. June 19th, I'm looking at potentially Hero Tier if I can get that crew together again, if everybody's available. If not, we'll figure something out. And then June 26th is the Damien backstory mission for Mr. Toho. So I've got a lot of good, awesome stuff coming up in the works. Stay tuned for that. In the meantime, we have all sorts of other exciting things. Last week was J. Milio's Disney One-Shot, which was a really, really fun time, fun to be a part of. And it was one of our stretch goal rewards for last year's SAMU charity for the Throne Drive. We've got other stuff that we owe you guys, including group tattoos, including a TED cosplay, including a Call of Cthulhu mini campaign, and a hot tub stream. God, that hot tub stream's going to be something. But we will make all those things happen. Just bear with us, and you know, we're people with 9-to-5 jobs too, so we just gotta schedule all this in. But we are keeping ourselves accountable. We will make it all happen. And if you want the latest and greatest updates in real time, the place to be is our Discord channel. So if you're watching on Twitch, it is !Discord. If you're catching up on the YouTube channel, it's probably in the description somewhere. You can look us up on Instagram. We have our all of our social media stuff on the link tree, so check that out. Go give us likes, follows, comments, interaction, all that stuff helps the channel out. Just go ahead and do that. But yes, Discord is the place to be. That is an amazing group of friends that love Dungeons and Dragons and video games and all things nerdy. So even if you're not a big D&D person, it's still an awesome place to be, to hang out and socialize and game and group and just be cool. So join it, because you won't regret it. We've also got our own little Etsy shop that is being managed by our merchmeister Pengy Rage. Lots of really, really awesome, good, high quality Tealeaf Adventure Company merch. They've got hoodies and t-shirts and wine glasses and mugs and you name it, stickers, all sorts of good stuff. And all that money we make from it just goes right back into the channel to pay for subscriptions and do giveaways and all sorts of stuff. So we're not trying to rob you or anything. And another really cool thing, I kind of poked around and reignited some interest, but if you are an artist in our community, which I know there's a lot of, if you are good at doodling or digital art or whatever, and you would like to have your art featured on Tealeaf Adventuring Company merch, Pengy Rage is the one to reach out to, the merchmeister. And we're open to ideas and commissions and compromises and stuff. I think it'd be really cool to have artists' art featured on some of our merch, and you know, we'll give a portion of the proceeds to that artist. Obviously, we'd compensate you for it. So obviously not huge, you know, make a living type money off of any of this. It's all just kind of more for the fun, but we do want to, you know, reward and appreciate all the artists that would contribute. So if that is something you're interested in, by all means, do reach out to myself or Mr. Weewoo, or the real person you want to reach out to is Pengy Rage, because we do want to encourage that. It's very, very cool. And speaking of really, really cool things, as I awkwardly segue. Another really, really cool thing that we're super excited to be a part of and be associated with is Crit for a Cause. It's an amazing one-woman show out of Las Vegas, Nevada. She makes handmade dice and other tabletop gaming D&D trinkets and doodads and gizmos and gadgets, candles and things like that. They are gorgeous. They are customizable. They are beautiful. And a portion of every sale goes to rotating charities, which Granny Foods picks out every month. And so not only are you getting an amazing D&D treat for yourself, you're doing good for the world. And if you use our little affiliate link there, you get a 15% discount, and it helps give us a little bit of kickback so that we can do giveaways and stuff down the road once Foods kind of gets settled and gets a little bit more operational. But we were fortunate enough to be one of her initial sort of flagship Dungeons and Dragons communities that she reached out to partner with, and we were very, very honored to be associated with that. And so we want to do good by Crit for a Cause and do good by Granny Foods and give her all the love and support that we can. So if you are in the market for beautiful dice, if you want to get a present for somebody, or you're just a dice goblin that can't help yourself, just go through and scroll. You're gonna find something that you love because they're really, really good. And I always say this when I give my Crit for a Cause spiel. But me personally, as like a content creator, I don't like to endorse products or services that I don't actually enjoy. So I do have a couple sets of Crit for a Cause dice myself, and my God, they're so gorgeous. They're beautiful. They make the nice little clicky clack sound. But there's like the liquid core ones that like glisten and stuff. So they are really, really, really nice, and you can tell that they're handmade too. Like there's like just the tiny little tells, like the almost imperceptible imperfections that make them like it's not just some like mass produced plastic, corporation cranking these things out. These are handmade beautiful dice. So do yourself a favor, do a favor for the world, and do a favor for Crit for a Cause, and go check them out because they're really, really cool. Tavern Tours is on a very small hiatus. I think we're skipping June. Just because Chatta, one of our players in that game, is doing a little bit of a life move right now. And so yeah, we're gonna get that back up and running. That's gonna be on Wednesdays, DM by Mr. Wee Woo. That's a fun, ongoing kind of set campaign, all booze themed and tavern crawling and things like that. But we will keep you guys posted when the next Wednesday gets scheduled for that. So again, keep an eye on the Discord, keep an eye on the socials, and you'll be able to tune in for that because Tavern Tours has been a blast, and I love Harvard Princeton Yale. He's one of my favorite characters. Anything else that we want to mention, Mr. Mysterious Voice in my head? Any other announcements? I will take the lack of or so. Oh, there we go. Mr. Dingus, are you with us, my good friend?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, let's go. All right. Then without further ado, I'm gonna pass the reins to Mr. Sanryu, and Sanryu, please take us away and carry us away on this amazing story tonight.
So, before we jump and start our zoom in into our players here, want to do a little recap from our last session where I was sitting in this seat, which ended in a grotesque and horrible way. For those that remember, or for those that know, Tealeaf was sent to try and solve a mystery involving missing personnel from a caravan. That led them to a ruined chapel where there were people being marionetted. Not a great cause for them, both living and dead being marionated by some sort of demon or something along those lines. Couldn't figure out what it was until they heard the screaming in the basement in the catacombs and discovered that the little girl that hired them, who was also the daughter of this mercantile caravan, uh, turned into a very grotesque monster, kind of sneaking them in to start this occult that started worshiping some sort of star god. With that being said, the husband and wife were driven insane, And Reginald would actually know this for a fact that they did come to after a couple months, but they are very broken people. Um, and the only thing else that you get from them at the very end of that was the fact that the Great Eye and the Great Serpent is coming. So, with that being said, somewhere in the north of the Midnight Sea, along the rugged coastline, lies the free city of Kadoria, where our story takes place. It is a beacon of hope and a hub of adventure, and this is where this chapter begins. As the sun sets over this beautiful city, notorious and dark things tend to linger and prowl the streets. With all that being said, everyone can hear and has noticed the rumors that have been going around in the city as of currently. The ivory tower standing there after a year and things starting to come back to life again. The towers and the lighthouses, people and personnel going in and out. Tealeaf itself finally freeing a giant city of a very big spawn of nasty monsters. However, the city is still shrouded in some sort of shadow and darkness it cannot get rid of. People are talking about a cult coming arise and people and beggars and miscreants disappearing out of the slums and off the streets, which most people really don't care about, but it's still concerning. And in the shadows, people notice a masked figure prowling the streets. At this point in time, we come to the Tealeaf Adventuring Company, somewhere in something that has been notoriously for loving to get their nose in other people's business, whether on their own accord or someone else's coin. And this time, it's night, dinner has been served. What are our magical characters doing tonight?
What a crew tonight, crew. I'll go first.
Nikki, I'll go. Too late. Nikki
Ladies
is at the
first?
bar with a martini, naturally. In one hand, she is knitting a scarf with the other hand and creaking her neck to see if she can hear any new drama happening in the main atrium.
I, Mr. Vordon Hingle, I am reading a book in my room in peace, where I won't be bothered by you hooligans.
Reginald would be behind his semicircular desk, the feather cap on, reading over some of the more recent reports coming through newspaper articles and sort of like rumor mills, things like that, of all these strange sightings of masked people and whispers of cults in the city, and kind of trying to, in his discombobulated way, organize some sort of reportable action items, things like that. Just kind of bureaucratic crap.
Skamos would just be sitting at the bar, probably just relaxing after a long day of doing work for the church and helping those in the nearby area.
I feel like I'd be at the bar looking at when you drink with one hand and you're sewing with another hand. Like, that sounds super impressive.
It's like it's very intricate in Bard's, and she's like, it's like her thing. So instead of being like super musical, she's got that ability, but she's like, yeah, she's just like, can't be still or else she'll go crazy.
So as you are all doing your own things and whatnot, nothing seems out of the ordinary. I mean, Tealeaf is known for its strange things. I mean, there's a talking tree sapling in the courtyard, but not strange in the fact that nothing unexpected. Everyone's going off and doing their own things and whatnot. It is starting to get dark, so you start seeing the lanterns that are normally outside in the street going on and things like that. What is everyone that's in the main room, what is your passive perception?
Oh, good question.
I don't know if I know how to do that.
I believe Vordon is the only one that doesn't know.
14.
14, okay.
Reggie's at a 12. Candy, if you scroll down on your character sheet all the way under your skills, there's a little banner that'll say passive wisdom perception.
Let's see if he wants to stay hidden or not.
11.
11, okay. Cool.
Nikki, you are...
A 9? No.
Not, you're a 12.
Where'd you see that?
Okay.
I'll look for it.
Wonderful. All right. Well, the good news is all of you do notice them because they're making it extremely obvious. In the window next to the
I see
main...
it.
Yeah. In the window next to the main door. There's usually that big pane window and everything else like there. Reginald, you're the first one to know since you're literally looking in that direction.
Okay.
There is a large figure, what looks to be covered in black feathers and a plague doctor mask sort of thing, staring dead at you.
Would that be like the image that we see on our...
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes.
That's a little spooky.
Reginald will kind of look up from his paperwork and look up and, oh, good heavens, and kind of like scatter a couple folders full of paperwork all over the desk and kind of he kind of like waves and kind of tries to see if there's any sort of reaction if I wave at the figure.
So what ends up happening is once they notice you waving at them, you just you don't see them move like a normal person. They just kind of strafe without moving into front of the door, and you just hear bang, bang, bang.
Would someone mind getting the door? I'm just going to continue to pick up these papers.
Vordon slams the door open from his room and throws his smut novel on the ground and goes, "Did someone say open the door?"
Yes, Vordon, there's a visitor at the door. Please go ahead. Just be careful.
"I'm on my way." And Vordon scurries down the stairs and he'll open the door.
Vordon, you see the figure that is on your screen.
Oh, great heavens!
He is towering over you about twice your height.
Well, I am little.
Yeah. And
good evening, sir.
Immediately, as you greet him, he disappears in a flash and reappears right in front of Reginald.
Hello,
Hey.
my good sir.
They reach inside their cloak, and he pulls out a piece of parchment and places it on your desk.
If you are here to commission a contract to hire our services, I'd be more than, kind of like trembling, I'd be more than happy to assist you. And he'll reach across and grab the paper and kind of unscroll it and read it.
On the paper, you notice one thing that you do recognize, and it's the serpent around the teacup from the very first thing that you dealt with before. On the back is literally just 3 words. You started it.
Right. Typically, our clientele will provide us a little bit more detail on the nature of the work that they want to contract out, and we'd be happy to dispatch our most capable and
He takes an actual step back now. You actually see them move, and they move as if they're gliding almost. Very fluid, the feathers are ruffled and everything else like that. It looks very pristine, but you can tell that they do a lot of movement and hunting and things like that. Like they feel like they belong in the woods or something like that, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And they just throw their shoulders and arms back, and the entire cloak on him just kind of does that wave, and you see his arms, and he crosses his arms and goes, "This is the group that started this night. You're going to finish it."
Reggie will kind of look past him to see if anybody else in the guild hall has a better concept of what he's talking about. And kind of just like a help me sort of look. Got a creeper.
Oh,
This,
anywhere near
th-
that.
this man seems like many of the other people that have come through our doors. He could be talking literally about anything.
Well, specifically, forgive me. Do any of you recognize this symbol? And I'll hold up the front side of it with the snake winding around the teacup.
No, that's nothing I've seen in my smut novels.
Looks like a snake.
All right. Reginald would know because he dealt with Les, I promise you that the Tealeaf Adventuring Company takes pride on seeing our jobs through until they're finished in a satisfactory manner. We'd be more than happy to further investigate or accomplish anything that needs doing related to the previous incident. I just a little more guidance would be well appreciated.
You have no idea what you've opened up, do you? Fine. And he gruffly just kind of smirks and grabs a seat and pulls it in front of you. Sits down very elegantly, but you can tell now, looking through his mask and his hat, piercing blue eyes are peering out of the mask. Very human. You can tell that they are very human. They're just very bright and radiant. My name is Emerant the Crow. I've been hunting after that thing. Your associates decided to awaken that one faithful night in that church.
Yeah, I do recall the occasion that you're referring to. Yes. Again, not entirely out of the nature of our line of work here, but atypical, I would say.
Atypical. Really? Your associates, even now, as I've seen from my scouts, are in the ivory tower doing God knows what on whatever plane that they so desire. This is atypical.
Touche. Why don't I draw up a contract and we can fill in some of the more pertinent details together and just make a formality of it and ensure that all of the satisfactory conditions are outlined, and he's just gonna kind of like ramble on in legalese and try to just trail off. Very unnerved by this individual.
I am one hunter, which means I am only capable at one task. There are multiples that need to be done. I'm here with my organization to hire you to finish the job you started. You awoken the star god that now wants to consume your city.
That doesn't sound very lucrative or favorable at all. Just point us in the right direction and we'll be more than happy to take care of it.
At a cost. Don't forget the money.
Money is not of importance, little one. Money has no value in death.
5 grand gold in debt. I beg to differ.
Says the American.
Whoa!
Shots fired.
That's fine. He, you can't tell, but he cocks his head almost like an owl would, and just kind of looks around at the group. And goes, "The rumor. A small fishing hamlet on the coast north of here. People that used to send goods to this good city no longer do. People that went to go check haven't come back. I am faced to say that something along the lines of what this cult wants is there. I have bigger fish, as they say, to fry in this city. My visage is for fear, but not fear of what I am, fear of what is to come. A hunter must hunt, and so you and your crew will hunt after the answers that you so desperately are looking for in your parchment.
So the fishing village. Hamlet. Yes. What a great idea. I'm very happy that we were able to come to this agreement and iron out the rough edges, and I'd be more than happy to assemble a team and investigate this fishing hamlet post haste.
You'll need these. They're tools of my trade. I
Well, as
expect
you
them
understand,
back.
we are very skilled and accomplished adventurers, mercenaries for hire, what have you, and we do pride ourselves in
Not
outfitting ourselves.
against this kind of enemy.
Very well.
And then he places on your table, Reginald, the 3 items, which off screen I had shown most of the players here. I will show them again to everyone and the thing. He's dropping out 3 items. The black sky eye, which is a damage dealing item based off of your intelligence. The choir bell, which is a wisdom based healing item. And the Old Hunter's Bone, which is a generic movement tool item. So, through Reginald's choices, can give out these to the party and whatnot.
So I think
Yeah, go ahead.
pre-stream we had decided the Black Sky Eye is going to go to Diego because he's the highest intelligence in the party. The Choir Bell is going to go to Skamos for that sick synergy with the healing, and then Reginald will take the Old Hunter Bone for himself.
Perfect.
Cool.
Oh, this is why you're trying to hold now. Now it makes sense.
I got you. So, after that, he leaves just as quickly as he did, but he does not teleport. Why? Because Reggie has the item now. So, you've been given a destination. You have been given some items. Are there any last minute things that you guys want to do or discuss before he officially walks out of the hall?
Yeah, Nikki's gonna walk up to him and with her invisibility cloak in her hand, but like on her shoulder, very nonchalant. And she's gonna go, "Oh my god, your eyes! Like, what is your nationality? Because like, are you elf? Like, what these blue piercing eyes? Like, where are they coming from? Like, can you give us more on you? Like, I want to learn about you." And she like tries to like touch his arm.
So when you go to touch his arm, you don't feel anything but the feathers that are covering his shoulders now. And you could try to like reach in and like touch his arm and things like that, but it's just the feathers are just really so soft and a little bit captivating.
Like a down pillow. Love
yeah.
it. Yeah.
But they're like raven feathers, which makes no sense.
Raven feathers. And so she's gonna just go, ooh, and like wink at this person. and fall in line with her cloak.
Anyone else?
Reggie will try to gather the other 3 people and kind of friends, colleagues, employees, associates, adventurers. I'll kind of like make sure that Emerant is out of earshot and kind of lower my voice. It appears that we're being called upon a job that's unfinished. This is rather unusual for us, but I think it's in our best interest and the interest of the Free City as a whole to at least do the bare minimum to investigate and fulfill our end of the contract. I would hate for our reputation to be sullied any more than it already has been. I've been doing extensive damage control and public relations to try to curry the favor of the Free City again. Just hear me out. I think we should see through on this.
Do I get to open doors?
Absolutely. If there's any door, we'll leave it to you.
All right, I'm in.
I appreciate the assist on this one.
Doing the bare minimum for a job well done. That's just in my degree in going on.
Casey.
Nikki, my good dear, would you please stop harassing our client and come join the group huddle?
Down my martini. I'm behind you. What are you talking about?
Sorry,
and then he turns around. I'm in line, babe.
Okay.
And then she winks at him too.
Oh, I'm happily married. You don't want to piss her off. Let's gather our things and set out. I think the sooner the better.
Fantastic. Any last minute items, purchases, health potions, anything else that you guys want to take care of before we go to our first map?
Grab some cappuccino. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, the coffees.
Coffee.
I forgot about coffees.
I am going to pass out one grape to every person from my artifact.
Yes. Fantastic.
Let me get the write-up for that for you.
I need to buy some potions.
Let me copy and paste this. There we go. Expending 1 charge. Sprout a good berry as per the druid spell. Consuming a berry or feeding one to an ally as a bonus action in combat. So you gain 1 health and you get advantage on your next roll, basically. So I'll expend 5 charges, and everybody in the party has 1 of the grapes.
Nice. That is fantastic. Okay.
Am I blind? I don't see the. I keep forgetting how much the potions cost.
It's in the Twitch chat.
50 gold or 200 gold, I think.
It's 50 for a regular, 250 for a greater, and 1250 for a superior.
Superior, yeah, because we finally unlocked superiors, guys.
1 greater.
And 1 superior.
And 1 superior. Yeah.
1 greater and 1 superior.
Yep.
We would just copied it into the
chat for you, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks for the spoil of the knowledge.
Okay. While we're doing that,
how much is the superior again?
1250.
I'm excited. My tempura and my udon came in. Yay.
Yum.
I'm hungry. So good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. When everyone's all set, just let me know.
Art.
Because I got some. I'm a storyteller. I got narrative.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
That's 12,050, right? Is what you're saying?
No, 1,250.
1,250.
Yeah, they're pricey, but they're potent.
Also, the 2% tax. Don't forget that.
The 2% GE tax.
Tariff.
Oh God.
Alrighty, anybody else need more time?
Cool.
No.
All right.
Alrighty, take us away.
All right.
Give us that narrative.
As you guys set off into the night, it's it just got dinner time, so it's probably around twilight. It is getting dark. It's almost dark. But as you guys get closer to your location, which is on the coast, things start getting misty and dark and eerie. The closer you get to this place, you can see it off in the distance. It's a ragtag shack of a couple buildings, a pier, mist everywhere, foggy. This place looks like it's been dilapidated for a while. Like, not months, not years, like decades. But, Reginald, you would know that this place was a big, like a small village that provided fish for the free city. Like, it's one of the outside cities that helps produce food for the city. Like,
Yeah.
this should, why does it look like this? This does not make sense from a distance. As you get closer and you guys start entering the town proper, this is what you guys will see. And if you guys have vision issues, please let me know. I'm pretty sure I went over everyone's character sheet and gave everyone their vision
Yeah,
vision knowledge.
I think we went through, but we can double check.
Yeah. So if anyone has any vision problems, let me know. But
Did you move us yet?
I did click the thing. Let me.
It hasn't showed me move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta set it. Boop.
Yeah, it's that yellow bookmark. You click and drag it down.
Right.
It's not really intuitive, in my opinion.
There we go. There you guys go.
Ooh.
What in the Call of Cthulhu am I looking at?
So, if people haven't figured this out yet, I'm huge into cosmic horror, and that's basically what a lot of my stuff is all about. So here we go. As you guys get into the town proper, you can tell that it's like this ragtag thing. All of a sudden, the smell of rotting fish just gets overwhelming as soon as you get into this town proper. Things are dilapidated, things aren't looking right. There's this greenish haze going about. In the middle of it, though, it's obvious. There is an altar or something glowing from the center of this town plaza. It don't look good. It don't look bad. It's not making any noises. It's not freaking anyone out, but it's just a purple glow in the center of this piazza, essentially. So I will let you guys take it off from here.
Skamos, you are a worshipper of old and, forgive me, I don't mean this to be insulting, but strange gods. Does this ring any bells for you? Not that one. That's new. I don't think you should ring that one just yet. But does this ring any other bells for you?
Let me look over it for a little. Do you want me to just do a religion check?
Absolutely, go for it.
It seems completely foreign to me. I have no clue what this is.
Honestly, perfect. Yeah, literally, you have no clue. This actually, from the only thing that you can tell, and I'll give you this because you're literally looking at it, is the closer you get to it, the brighter it gets. And it looks hellish new compared to the surroundings. And it's not just a like pedestal or anything else like that. It looks almost like it is set just above the ground and it's big enough for a person to jump into the center of this and stand in the center.
Seems like a strange pool of some kind.
You know, hey, Reginald.
Yes, Vordon.
This place kind of smells like Harper does.
I wasn't going to be the one to say it, but now that it's out in the open,
Oh gosh. Sit up.
Diego.
God, is that you?
What was that noise?
Diego,
Win.
you're a student of the arcane and quite knowledgeable on occults and weird things. Do you know anything about this? Because it's kind of giving me the creeps.
I wouldn't say it's weird. It's not my percent.
With a 10 arcane, you definitely know that this is otherworldly for 100% fact, especially with you dealing with a couple of the other otherworldly things that you've dealt with. The runes are unknown to you. They're definitely arcane in origin, but you can't discern what the runes on it are meaning, talking about, or anything else like that. They are foreign to you as if a different language is being written here.
Definitely not of this world, I can tell you that much. I don't
Um,
understand a thing about it.
At this point, would you say that all of you are by the pedestal or by this platform?
I think we'd probably be slowly approaching.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're checking corners. We're checking corners.
As you guys get about halfway there, Skamos, you'd be probably the first one to notice this, along with Reginald. There is a man on the house on to your right that's on the just standing there.
Menacing you.
Tattered clothes. Looks like he's carrying like a torch, and he's in like a hat, like a little like rugged like little top hat, things like that. And he here, we'll let you guys see him because he's actually there. So we'll put him on that layer.
I wonder if Lenny would have been thematically appropriate for this.
He's just kind of standing there and he's staring at you guys as you guys get closer to the thing. And he's just kind of like waving, like swaying back and forth.
Nikki, do the thing where you wink at him and make him like us.
No.
This is all you, babe.
This
This is
man of
all
my
you.
dreams.
This is
What are
100%
you talking
you.
about? Okay.
Nikki, I'll give you a big smooch if you do it.
All right. Fuck it. We ball. Nikki's gonna go up to.
What's the worst that could happen?
I could die. I mean, I got another character, but we're gonna walk up to him.
Okay.
She has her invisibility, my cloak of shadows. So like, she's invisible.
So to clarify, Candy, that you
Right?
have to activate the spell. It's not like Harry Potter where it's invisible.
I thought
all
it was
the time.
like a passive thing.
That's the passive stat. So it's an active spell that you can cast, and that spell's in your spell book. Yeah.
So she's still holding it like on her shoulder, like she was
Mhm.
for creepy crow man, and she's gonna whistle at him like a cat call, like a 2-finger in the mouth kind of thing, and then she's gonna, with those fingers post whistling, do a little come hither and wink, and I don't know, see what happens.
Cool. So
She's gonna die, basically.
as you get closer, you notice that this man, his face is covered in bandages that are tattered and coming apart. His arms are covered in like broken up bandages and wrappings and things like that. You can see his like mouth and his nose, but his eyes are completely covered with like the tapings and bandages and whatnot. And as soon as you get close enough, you make that sound, he just immediately, as if he can see you, just deadpans right to you, just snaps his neck right towards you, points with his one hand with his torch up and goes, "Intruders! The devil blats are here! Everybody, get him!" And as soon as he says that, literally people that were laying on the ground that you guys didn't notice start standing up with all sorts of farming implements and things like that. I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and give me an initiative.
All right.
And I'm going to roll theirs. Boop, boop. Initiative. Oh, well, that sucks. That's okay. All right. So let me get things set up here because there's a lot of them that just appeared.
Sure.
Let's see here. These three showed up. You guys are there. We're going to have these three show up. And then we're going to have these three show up.
Jesus.
Oh my
What's
God,
your
there's so many.
favorite number?
Not that guy.
7?
Mhm.
You go ahead and see here. And then we're going to have these three show up.
Jesus.
Token there. There we go.
Okay, it's
So
not 7.
so far, that's who you see, and they're all
So
wielding
far.
different. They're all wielding something a little bit different. So I'm gonna try and do my best here to describe what's going on here. So they're all basically village people, and some of them are wielding. I'm going to mark everyone with a net that's wielding a rifle. So anyone
Oh,
with a
God.
net is going to be wielding a rifle. Yeah, this is
The
fun.
village people.
The village people. Then some of them are wielding the torch and an axe. Some of them are wielding pitchforks. And some are wielding cutlasses and a wooden shield.
They were cowboys and construction men and
If only. If only. So,
Damn.
Reginald, you have top of initiative, so go for
Alright.
it.
Mr. DM, you want to put on a little combat music for me?
Absolutely.
That'd be great. Okay, so they shouted intruders and they all kind of popped up out of the woodwork, but so far none of them have taken a hostile action.
Not
So
yet.
Reginald, being a good boy, I am going to flash my piece, and I will say, there's no need for alarm. We're here on company business. We were sent here actually, but as I kind of hands up, I'm gonna pull out the hand crossbow, and I will spend 3 more of the charges from my ring to cast elemental weapon on the crossbow.
Okay.
And why don't we let's give it some thunder damage.
Deal.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say my crossbow now has extra thunder damage. And then as a bonus action, I will rally and use my superiority die. And I'll say, Nikki, do just take a step back, dear. Be on guard. And Nikki, you're gonna gain 7 temporary hit points.
Roger that. And she goes, thanks. My pronouns are she, her, so I appreciate that.
Gosh.
And that'll be my
Said
whole
7.
Okay.
yes, 7 temp HP.
So next would be Vordon.
Reginald, did you shoot them?
No, again, I think this is all just a big misunderstanding. We're just here on company business to investigate.
No, can't hear you. You shot them.
I did not do any such thing.
So it's okay to fire.
I did not say to fire.
You said fire.
Sounds about right.
And Vordon's gonna kick things off the only way he knows how to. He's gonna run over to this thing. Is this a something he can hide behind? Scraps on the ground.
Yeah, it's a broken fish barrel. It smells disgusting. Sure, you can give it a shot.
Oh, that is. I love smelly things.
I know you do. All right, good to know. Good to know.
All right, and then I'm going to shoot the guy that I know has a gun.
All right, take a shot.
I will.
Vordon shot first.
Vordon shot first. He shot first and killed first.
Dang.
Just straight up murdered a villager.
I demand you all to yield before I do it again. Now that is diplomacy, my dear friend Reginald. Diplomacy.
I'm gonna put him over there for my death pile because there's gonna be a very big pile.
Death pile, death pile, death pile.
All right, Skamos, you're up.
Skamos, you
Push to
needed?
talk.
Oh yeah,
Push
push the
Wrong button. I had to set the V before, and I was pressing 5.
It's all good. It's all good.
I do have a question though. Looking over these people, do they seem undead?
No,
Just bandaged.
they look
Just
messed up, but they're not undead.
Yeah.
They don't look undead.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to move here and cast Beacon of Hope on everyone.
Sounds good.
Nice. Such a good kill.
That's great.
So don't be afraid to get a little hurt, but still be careful. And then I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on you.
Shield of Faith
Are they
isn't
both-
concentration, right?
I think they're
Oh
both.
wait, no, you're right. You're right. So I can't do that. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's my fault. Mistake.
It's all good. I do it all the
Okay,
time.
I appreciate it.
I do not have a bonus action that I can do that won't drop the Beacon of Hope. So best of luck, everyone.
Ah, good move, good move.
Good move.
Copy
Beacon
that.
of Hope is great. Diego, you're up, my guy.
I mean, they shot first, understandable. We're going to move 30 feet. We're going to bonus action here, and I'm going to lightning bolt this line of people.
Oh, look at that lineup!
Fuck yeah.
Talking a lot of shit for being in lightning bolt formation.
What is the range of lightning bolt?
100 yards.
Hey.
Don't worry, I already measured it. I know.
Yeah,
it's
go for it, man. Go for it. Roll it up.
Let's go.
Oh no, I have to make a save for all of them, don't I?
Yes. Dexterity.
Dexterity
I
save.
think it is 15, yes.
All right. DC is 15. You said.
Yes.
All right.
And they take half.
Let's do some dex saves. Normal roll. Yep. 1. Fail. 2. Fail. 3. Fail. 4. Save. 5. Save. Roll your damage, sir. 29. Very nice. So it's going to be 15. So, in range, save, and are still standing.
Monster kill.
You got a triple kill there, my guy. Good job. Good job.
Thanks. That ends the turn.
All right. Nikki, you're up.
Nikki's gonna go closer to this orb thing.
Okay.
She's gonna go here. But she's gonna
The
do
virgin
hypnotic.
sacrifice.
She's not a virgin, and you know it. She's listening to instructions about going away from like what Reginald said.
Cool. As soon as you get close up to the thing, can you give me a what was it called? A not concentration check. A con save, please. Constitution saving throw.
Do I get advantage on that from?
Not on this one, no.
Dang it.
Luckily, nothing bad is happening, except for the fact is you feel your body is being drawn to it more. Like you feel like you want to get closer.
I have the urn. Copy
you have
that.
the urn.
All right.
Absolutely.
She's going to cast hypnotic pattern on. It's 120 feet, but it's a 30-foot cube. So I think I'm gonna go for the 3 in the corner.
Okay.
And if I understand this, they have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. All right, you
got
it. Let's see. What's the DC?
I don't know. I don't know where that is.
So if you look on your character sheet, on your spell tab, it'll be right at the top. It'll say spell save DC. So it'll probably be like a 13, 14, somewhere around there.
14.
14. All right. 2 fail, 1 success.
Okay.
So I think that means 2 of them are charmed by you?
Correct.
Okay. So we'll mark those off here for you. We'll say that this purple is they are charmed.
And then I am going to Bardic Inspire Reginald.
Perfect.
Why, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. After that, it is the populace's turn. And let's see what we got here. We got swordsman, pikeman, swordsman, gunner, and 2 charmed fools. All right. Let's see here. How much range should I give these guys? All right, 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So one guy's going there. He is rushing, so he's going to get his pitchfork attack. And he's also going to go ahead and rush towards you because he can't see Vordon. These guys are just going to meander over here. He's going to take a shot. He's going to make his way up here. And then he's going to dash to get closer. And let's see here. What was the range? 80. Oh yeah, we're all good. Wonderful. All right, let's do some attacks. Diego, you're taking 1 attack. You are taking a attack from an axe and a torch. So the heavy axe is coming in at you. It's going to be a 12 to hit, so I'm assuming that's a miss.
That's a miss.
And then he's going to try and whack you upside the head with a torch for a 20.
Ooh.
That hits.
He's going to hit you for 5 fire damage. Reginald, you got 1 attack from a saber.
Bring it on.
Which is going to be a 21 for 4.
Oh, gets in. Okay, 4 points.
And then we have a charging pitchfork. So we're going to see if the pitchfork attack hits. It's definitely gonna miss. It was a 9.
Yeah, more like a charging pitchfork. Am I right?
Pretty much.
Oh,
Let's see here. Then, Candy, you're taking, Nikki's gonna take 2 rifle attacks.
rip.
Rip.
Bring it on.
15.
That hits.
It's gonna be 4 piercing from 1,
Mhm.
and then the other is a 12.
That misses.
Okay, cool. And then let's see here. That's all the attacks available at the moment. Because as soon as the real sounds start going off, these guys are gonna show up.
Shit.
These guys are gonna
jeez.
show up. These guys are gonna show up. Then these, because all the sounds have really gotten everyone coming in to see what the
God.
hell's going on.
It's a good thing I used Beacon of Hope.
Yes.
Just waiting for the first gunshot.
Can't believe Reginald shot first.
So, the map is filled with almost everything. Reginald, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to yell out and be like, have each other's backs towards the center. And I'm gonna take the opportunity attacks. I'm gonna move up here next to Nikki and try to kind of like go back to back in a circle. So I'll take the opportunity attacks.
All right,
Trust
so
me, AC. My AC will save me.
We got a saber attack for 18.
That's a miss.
Okay, and then we got a regular pitchfork attack for 13, which is also going to miss.
Yeah. Okay.
Wonderful.
And then I'm gonna provide covering fire. So I'll kind of put my back against Nikki, and I'll walk down, and I'll take the thunder crossbow, and I'm gonna fire twice at this one right in front of Diego.
All right. Before you do, I need a con save, please.
Oh God. Okay. 17.
You feel a tug or a pull at the back of your mind, but it doesn't have a grasp. It lets go before it can pull you in.
Okay. So yeah, Diego and that guy are kind of like up at an angle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll fire once, trying to go for just like center of mass there.
Okay.
With the elemental crossbow. So 20 for 12.
20 for 12 will hit, but he's still standing.
All right, I'll fire again. Double tap these guys.
Ew.
25 for 13.
That will kill the one in front of Diego.
Beautiful. Okay. Okay. Geez, Rick. Fuck it. We action surge. And I'm gonna try to take out this guy next, right here.
Go for it.
We'll take a shot with the crossbow. 13.
It's going to hit.
All right, so 13 for 15.
Okay, he's still up.
All right, and double tap. 16 for another 14.
He is gonzo.
Beautiful. All right.
Reginald, since you finally took someone out that's actually like close next to you, you notice that as he falls, like there's a hole in his chest where you just blew him away, basically. But as he's kind of like laying there, the bandages kind of like flitter in the wind and stuff like that, in the breeze off his face, and you see that his eyes are literally larger than life, bloodshot and dark.
Ooh. There's definitely something messing these guys up. Okay. Then yeah, that'll be my full turn.
Wonderful.
And Mr. DM, if you want to get the music.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I can't hear it on my ends for some reason.
You can never hear it? Oh.
No.
Yeah. I'll just throw one of those playlists on a loop and it'll just keep rolling.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Boop. Got that going. Alright. Next would be Vordon. Mr. War Crime number 2.
Did Reginald tell me to retreat? Is that what I heard?
I did not tell you to retreat. I said backs to back in the center. Just come here so I can keep you safe. There's a safe over here that needs opening.
Oh, a safe. Okay.
Yep.
Gonna take the long way around, obviously. Is there something for me to hide behind over here?
That is a barrel of rotting fish. Or a wheelbarrow of rotting fish.
Perfect. Yeah. Damn it. I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay. Go for it. That man got blown away by your key gun.
Reginald, I helped. I'm on my way, comrade. That's my turn.
We're at 7 in the death pile so far.
Let's go.
We're keeping it count. Skamos, you're up, my man.
Okay, I'm not as worried now, but I am going to step up to here.
Right.
Mace to the face.
Mace to the face. 22 definitely hits. For 8 damage. Does it have to be undead for the radiant damage to go through, Skamos? Fiend or undead? Oh, it takes an extra 2d6. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you will not get the radiant damage. So it's only going to be 5 damage. But you can see better in this fog because of the light. Yay! But yeah, he's still standing. Anything else?
No. That should be it for me.
Fantastic. Diego?
We're gonna move over to here, and it's crazy that all 6 of these people are in lightning bolt formation. That's crazy. You angle that.
So, if you want to get up there, it's going to take a bit of work. They're on the roof of the building. You're underneath.
Oh, okay, let me phrase that. I misty step to this. It was my bonus action.
There we
and
go.
then action it. Walking for plebeians.
Oh, man. Alright. Let's see here. Dex, so it's a 5 foot? It's 5 foot wide, right? Yeah. Alright, so you're only
angle
hitting...
it.
Yeah, you're gonna angle it?
Right. Yep. So you should be able to hit the one back as well. It's 100.
Yeah, I'll give it to you for 5 of them in a line, sure. I'm fine with that, because it's going to make things fun. Alright, Dex saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They all fail. Give me a roll. They're all dead. Thank you. It makes my life easier.
Wizard shit.
Wizard shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Thank you. 4. And this one too. Congratulations. You got the max range.
Left side's clear, boss.
Is it though? You still got 2 guys over there.
I'm trying my hardest, okay?
That got me. Nikki, you're up.
Yeah, so she's yearning for this glowing triangle.
What that means, because you have failed, and I'll tell you this right now, if you want to move away from the center, you have to make another Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, you want to stay as close as you can to it.
Okay. But I'm not getting, pulled in.
No,
right?
no.
I'm
You
just
can't
hanging out.
leave its radius.
That's really
Okay.
interesting. Okay.
Okay. I have a question.
Shoot.
So for my hypnotic pattern, Am I still able to, like, because there's 2 that are under that. I'm assuming those are the purple dots we have closest to us.
Correct.
Okay. So that's a wisdom saving throw on you, but do I have to do any sort of concentration? Yeah, concentration. Do I do that now, or can I, like...
The concentration save is only when you take damage.
Okay. Okay. So I want to vicious mockery one of them while they're all hypnotized.
Okay.
And okay, hold
So
on.
just as a note, Candy, if you do damage to them, they get a chance to break out of that charm.
Okay. Yeah. I get that now. Okay, so then, but it says it's a wisdom saving throw. But what do I roll for that?
You wouldn't roll anything, but if you do damage to them, they get to redo their saving throw to try to break out of it. So they're basically locked down, kind of like
they need a
Babylon
1d4. They need to succeed in a wisdom saving throw or take a 1d4 psychic. So they have to do a wisdom saving throw and then 1 for the hypnotic too, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Let's do it!
Let's see here. Wisdom saving throw. It's a 10. They fail.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to take the 1d4 damage from your vicious mockery.
So I roll 1d4.
So he's going to take 2 damage. And then he gets another wisdom saving throw for trying to break out of the hypnotic. And he does with a 16.
Okay.
So we will take away the purple off him.
And then, since I'm not going to move anywhere, I will, with my bonus action, inspire Skamos? Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, Skamos, you have an inspiration that you may use at any point in time.
Let's go.
Next. And I actually want to do this right now while I have a chance, because I forgot to do it. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Get that in there. Jesus. I was with all my NPCs, never rolling good on initiative. Alright, so... yeah, it's a curse. It's alright, though. Alright, guys. See here. Skamos, you're definitely having 1 attack against you. Let's see here. Let's see how many others we can get in there. Gotta do some measurements. Nope. And nope. And then... let's see here. These 2 are gonna dash into you, Skamos. This one is charging straight into Reginald with his pitchfork. These 2 are dashing in. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here. Can he dash in? Oh, yeah, he can dash in. They be dashing. Lots of dashing.
Dashing through the snow.
Dashing through the snow. He's not going to quite make it. He's going to go there. He can't quite make it. He's going there. He can't quite make it. He's going there. He's going to take a shot. He's going to dash over in this direction there. I see the fireball in front.
What? Can I help you? I'm just doing measurements.
That's why I love wizards. Anyway, so cool thing is on their turn they all kind of clump up together. Skamos, you're going to take 3 cutlass attacks. So let's see what they all look like here. And we get 2 per, so bam, bam. So does a 12 or a 15 hit?
Negative.
Gotcha. How about not that? How about 22?
Yes.
Like you'll take 5 slashing from that. And those are definitely missing. Okay, so all those 3 guys are done attacking. Let's see here. Only 1, 2. Reginald, you're taking 3 attacks.
Okay.
You're taking a heavy axe, a torch, and a pitchfork. So the heavy axe first is a crit
Ooh.
for 14.
14. Okay, and then let me concentrate.
Yep,
We're good there?
you're good. Torch attack, normal. Misses with an 11, and
Okay.
then the pitchfork attack from the charge is going to miss big time.
Beautiful.
Big miss. And Miss Nikki, you're going to be taking 2 attacks, which are going to be 4 cutlasses coming at you. So first one's a 9, next one's an 11,
Miss.
a crit for 9 slashing,
Okay.
and then 13. I'm assuming that misses.
Misses, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then,
Um,
Candy, because you took damage, now you have to make the concentration check for Hypnotic Pattern.
Roger that.
That reminds me.
Oh, that's right. Skamos got hit too, yeah.
Skamos got hit too.
Is it a con save? Or just
Just a con save, yep.
Hey.
Good rolls.
Yeah, both of you are good. All right. Let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Reginald,
Mhm.
I'm so sorry. You're taking 4 rifle shots.
Oh, bring it on. Bring it on.
They are not your riflemen. These are my riflemen. They're not cheap. 19
19 hits.
for 6.
However, I'm going to use my danger deflect from my dwarven shield. My
Awesome.
shield of deflecting danger. So I am going to try to deflect that 6 points.
Go for it.
And I will reduce it to 0.
Yeah.
I can deflect that bullet back as part of the same attack. So yeah, I will. Is it within 20 feet?
No.
Okay, so it's gonna be at disadvantage. I'm just gonna make a crossbow attack, basically. At disadvantage will be a double 22s.
You hit.
So that'll be basically that 7 or that 6 points back towards him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. And 18.
18 will miss.
Okay. Got 2 more. That's a natty 1. That's a 15. So
15
you are
misses.
good.
All right.
All right. At the end of the round, a lot of these guys start really getting, they are not making sense. They're just kind of just going wherever the heck they can get to at this point in time. They're just going for who is versus closest and everything else like that. But all of a sudden, out of the house that Diego's on top of,
Mhm.
a single solitary man shows
No
himself.
more men. No more men.
All men. So,
All men are.
so this guy,
Ooh.
show him off. What you see is the man in the picture. He looks to be priestly, almost done up in dark robes, scarf, big brimmed hat. And all of a sudden, all these people start chanting, "Father Dusk, Father Dusk, Father Dusk." And they just keep on chanting it. Even while you're killing them, they don't care. They just keep on chanting it. And that's all you hear. And he shows up, and now he is in the initiative. Woohoo!
Yikes.
Reginald! You're up.
Okay. There's a lot of these guys. Holy guacamole. I am going to. Okay. Oh, God. All right. I am going to drop the elemental weapon
Okay.
as a free action.
Yep.
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy right in the middle here.
Okay.
With my circle to the third eye.
Yep.
And then I'm going to pull out the rapier and go for 2 slashing attacks.
Go for it.
All right. First one is an 18
That's a hit.
for 9.
Yep.
And the second one is a 24 for 13.
That man is doomed to dusk.
Beautiful. And then I would like to step up and kind of take that spot, kind of body blocking these two away from Nikki.
Absolutely.
Okay. And that was my action, bonus action, and movement. So that's all I got.
Vordon, my friend, you're up.
Reginald, what do you want me to do now?
Just kill things. I don't know what to do. Kill that weird priest man.
Okay.
Respect the 1v1.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
what are these right here?
That is stuff on the ground.
Okay. Is it hideable?
No.
Damn it. That's not very nice.
I can't make everything easy for you.
Oh, yes, you can. I'm just gonna move behind the rotting fishies some more and try again.
Go for it.
Oh!
Oh. Yeah, you hidden.
What are they calling this guy?
Father Dusk.
Father Dust! Get ready to meet
Father
the
Don.
Dust!
Go for it. And 22 for 25. Very nice. Okay. He takes your hit, and you definitely hit him, and you definitely got him in a nice vital point, spot there and everything else like that. But he doesn't seem to care.
Oh. Good luck! That's my
On your turn, at the end of your turn, he takes his first legendary action.
Ah, jeez, Rick.
Oh, I should have listened.
And he's actually going to use it to move right into the middle of everybody.
Oh, perfect spot for him.
Not for you. Next up would be Skamos.
Okay, him getting closer conscious my plans a little bit.
I gotta pull out a notepad.
Moving in silence.
Reading in silence a little bit.
Okay, so I'm casting Guardian of Faith. So just there's what it does.
Yeah, Guardian of Faith. I love this spell. It's a great
That's a
spell.
good spell.
It's a great cleric spell.
It's a big fuck around and find out square.
Pretty much, yeah. And they have to do it on their turn or when it first gets created, or both. I always forget that. Moves into the space. Any creature hostile to you that moves into the space. Okay.
Yeah, so basically there's a
First
2x2 square with the
Yeah.
guardian takes.
Yeah, so we need a token.
Yeah, we can just grab any token.
Grab any token here. Grab a token.
There you go. And
It's
then
large.
Big token.
Well, it's a large, so yeah.
yeah, so then anything that moves within 10 feet of him.
Yeah. Perfect. And then could definitely work on that. All right. So they're already in it. So they will take that damage on the start of their turn if they fail to save throw. Okay, perfect.
I do not have any other spells, but I will move 1 square towards the.
Towards the Guardian.
Nope, one
Oh, away
away.
from the Guardian. All right, so you're going to take 1 attack of opportunity, which I doubt it's going to hit you, but let's give it a shot.
Skamos
Never know.
tanky.
Nope, that's going to miss. That's a big miss.
You say that, Luke, like you didn't kill me in a cave with fish people.
Well, fish people. These are fishermen, so hey, maybe.
Or rock
Anyway.
people with some
Oh no,
sort of
it's
equivalent.
fine.
All right. So you're. And that's it for you, Skamos, I think, right? So,
Correct.
all right. So Diego, you're up, my man.
Oh wow, who would have thought it coming? But fireball looks pretty promising. 20, I think. It's like right here to get most of all of them. I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do that. DC 15.
1, 2,
I believe.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, roll me the damage first. Okay,
Only
so
one?
if they succeed, some of them live. Okay, that's all I needed to know. All right, we need.
Is there any way
8
you
of
can
these.
juice that up or anything? You're a war wizard, right? Is there anything that lets you add extra damage, or I don't know how war wizards work.
No, it's just normally initiative and more defensiveness.
Okay, more defensive stuff. Okay.
Does your good berry do something like that, or?
Just attack rolls.
Okay.
So-
Yeah.
1 is alive. What was the DC you said? 14?
15.
15. 2 are alive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 are alive.
Yay!
3 live. This one's dead. This one's dead. That one lives. This one's dead. This one lives. That one is. Oh,
You partially could have hit me with it too. I have fire resistance.
that one's dead.
Oh, I don't think anyone else would fit him.
1, 2.
Yeah, I think he
3, 4,
placed it
5.
pretty great.
Yeah. All right, so there you go. Only
Actually,
those 3 lived.
funny story. I forgot my last magic item actually used a plus 1, so it's actually spell state 16. That was my bad. I apologize.
It's okay.
I didn't know if that mattered. My bad.
No, because it was a 16, an 18, and a 19. So
Gotcha.
we're solid. Thank you, though. I appreciate
Okay.
it. All right. So, yep, big fireball just blew the hell out of most of my mob. Congratulations. Which I'm perfectly fine with. That being said, Nikki, you're up.
And he's gonna thunder wave to grab. I think she can get 3 at a time if my square works properly. I don't want to hit myself, but I'm assuming that I can position it to.
Thunderwave is it literally starts in front of you, and then you can rotate
In
it like
front?
what Luke is doing with the red one right now.
Okay.
So like you could do that and hit those 3.
That'll do. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So
Wait. Push them into the spirit
into
guardian.
the box, but then Reginald is
They could all take 20. They could potentially all take 20 damage.
That could actually be a cool wombo combo.
If you can do it, I'll do it.
So I think you would have to reposition because you'd want to shoot it this way,
Yeah.
right?
So if I reposition and like hop around, that's an advantage attack or attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
But I can just take it and then move, say like here.
Well, you want to blast them
Is
towards the. You'd want to blast them towards the yellow.
So
Yeah.
below instead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that'd be cool.
you want to be like down here-ish.
Because it pushes them.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah, in the direction you're looking.
10 feet away.
Yeah.
So those two would the top two would get knocked in and immediately get smacked by that Skamos' spell. That's
Okay,
actually
so
a really
then
cool combo.
It really is.
everyone else, so these three need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
And if they fail, then I do 2d6, do 2d8.
Yep.
Push them into a blender. It's pretty nice.
That's actually awesome.
One critically saves, one fails, and one saves.
All right. So
So
for the fail,
the middle one failed. Takes
so
9,
that's 9.
and he gets pushed 10 feet. So he gets pushed next to Reginald, and he's going to take and make a dexterity save for that. Which, Skamos, what's your DC?
15.
15? Okay. So many saves, and I'm loving it.
And then I'm gonna ask another dumb question. I, for
No
a
such thing.
short rest, can get all bardic inspiration back. So if I can,
Yep.
I'm gonna use that. Let's go ahead and Diego, why don't you take the last one?
So short rest takes an hour.
Mhm.
Each one of these is I was making sure you weren't saying you're taking your short rest now to get more bardic inspirations.
Correct. Sorry, no, I
Okay.
just meant like when we get there. Yeah, I always
Okay.
forget.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Cool. That's it for me.
He got obliterated when he got thrown into it. So, good job.
Nice.
Well done. Well done. Well
Those
done.
And then
chickens.
the other two take half, right? The other two would take 5.
Yeah, the other two would take 5.
Cool.
So now it is Father Dusk's turn, and
Oh, he hasn't had a turn yet.
He hasn't had a turn yet. This is his first turn. And he gets all of his legendary actions back. And he's going to make a dexterity saving throw. He succeeds. So he's only going to take 10 damage from the Guardian. So he's right there. Good to know. And he don't very much like what is going on, so he's actually going to go ahead and move out of the Spirit Guardian into Skamos. And
That's 20 damage.
yeah, he already saved.
Oh, okay. So much sure.
Yeah. You are going to be taking a hefty attack here. Give me 1 sec. Where's the item? There it is. So you are going to be getting 2 axe attacks that he's dragging along with him, and then getting point blank shot with a blunderbuss that he's wielding in the other hand. So we're going to do the first attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Second attack is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to do 14 slashing. And as it hits you, his weapon explodes and deals another 6 fire damage.
Ouch.
Have, because I'm fire resistant.
Correct. And then, because he has the ability to, he's going to shoot you in the face with a blunderbuss. 22 for 9.
Okay.
Yes, and yeah, he has a specialty skill that says being within 5 feet of a hostile creature does not impose disadvantage on the attack with the blunderbuss. So, that is going to be his attack. Nice save.
Beginning from shop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Not a good one.
We got this. We got this.
Let's see here, and then that's him, and then it's the goons, and let's see how many goons that we have here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, charging there. He's not moving.
They're just lining up for another thunder wave.
Oh god.
1 there. Move there. And that one stays there too. All right. So since we're on the topic of the henchmen, Skamos, we're going to go ahead and the other random huntsman that's sitting there is going to take his 2 attacks against you. Probably going to be misses. Yep, they both miss. High AC clerics, gotta love them. Mr. Reginald, you are taking 4 You're taking 4 you're taking 2 saber attacks, an axe, a torch, and 2 pitchforks.
7.
7 attacks.
7. Bring it. AC is 19.
You got it. Pitchfork attacks first. Miss. 2. Let's see here. Heavy axe. Miss. Torch. Miss. Sabers. A hit for 4.
Okay.
Got 20 for 4 damage.
Yep.
And then 19 for 6.
All right, and then 2 concentration checks coming at you.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, just barely, but we made it.
Just barely. You got it. Nice deal. And then, Nikki, you've got an axe, a torch, 2 sabers, and 4 rifle shots.
Are you for real? An axe, a torch, 2 sabers, and 4 rifle shots?
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
no.
No.
All right. Axe misses. Torch misses. The 2 sabers. 1 saber is 23 for 5.
Ouch.
The second saber misses with a 14.
That meets.
That meets? All right, so that's 8
Mhm.
damage slashing. I'm sorry.
Okay. You're fine.
And then 4 rifle shots. 1 misses. 1 hits for 5.
Okay.
Natty 1. And a 7.
So that's
And a 7
18
damage? Or...
No, 7 to the attack. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
18 damage total by my count.
Yeah.
I believe so. Okay.
Oof.
Yep.
Nikki's getting beat up.
At the end of the layer's turn, hold on, I gotta get to this and drag him out because Skamos is literally on top of my token. Bop.
Oh god, there's even more.
All right, top of the order, Mr. Reginald.
Jesus. Okay. The one that had Hunter's Mark is dead, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I am going to bonus action.
Reapply.
Yeah, I'll reapply to this one right here
Got it.
on the left.
Marked.
And then I'm gonna swipe out.
Go for it.
14 for 14.
That'll hit.
Okay. And a 16 for 19.
Swiped and dead.
All right. Chipping away at him, one at a time. That was my bonus action to reapply, so I am all set. I'm gonna hold my ground.
That's 20 dead huntsmen, guys. Congratulations.
Let's go. Achievement unlocked.
Vordon, you're up, my guy.
Where did these guys come from?
They snuck up
Where
on
did they
you.
go?
Reginald, where do I do?
Respect the 1v1. Actually, he didn't respect the 1v1, so you don't have to either.
Yeah. If I, say do the Vordon and run away, does he get an attack of opportunity?
No one gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, this is great for me. Psych, I'm out.
Vordon, the snipers on the rooftops.
What? Oh, yes. Is this like a pillar I can hide behind?
No, you are on a porch.
Can it be a pillar I could hide behind?
No.
All right, then I'm gonna.
You shoot out.
Yeah.
Vordon, you do have your insightful fighting thing that you can use to get advantage.
It's true.
I do
Or
have
to get sneak attack, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do insightful fighting. So you
Right.
need to roll. I'm gonna do insight, and you have to do deception. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be smart.
You succeed.
Go. I'm going to take out this sniper first.
Go for it. Take a shot. Is it
And
outside your range?
key
What's your range?
gun. I think key gun's 80 feet.
All right, then you're good.
Yep, 80 feet.
Cool.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
You missed.
Doggone stupid thing!
Oh.
You didn't see me, Mr. Sniper!
I think that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Skamos, you're up, my man.
Okay. This man doesn't know who Skamos is. Sorry, you're a little too close, and I.
Ooh, the inflict wounds.
Ooh, okay.
The signature spell.
Signature. I love it. And I'm assuming that is on Father Dusk. Let's see here. That should hit, actually.
Yeah, it is on him. Hey, just
cool.
for a fun little tidbit, I'm also channeling Touch of Death into that. That's another 19 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Wonderful. So 19 plus 26 is a total of 45.
And then I'm casting Shield of Faith on myself.
All right. So we're going to do this. That would put me. Okay, we're not. All right. He kind of looks up as you like touch him and trying to invoke the necrotic damage into him, and all you see is him smile at you, and it shows off a couple fangs, like beastly fangs in his smile.
Is this some immunity or resistance?
Resistance.
Oh, hey, check this out.
Yeah, you have you can get rid of the resistance.
I have Inescapable Destruction. He takes the damage.
Yep. Which is fine.
Oh, that's so cool. Because the Death Cleric stuff, right?
Yep.
He is.
Death Cleric is so much fun. Some that. Okay. Again, the smiling happens, but as he does, the face starts to change, starts to morph. His arms start to bend and break right in front of you. His legs begin to bend in awkward angles and break as he starts to give off this howling, and he transforms into his beast form.
No.
Does he say, "What's that smell?"
No, he just screams in your face harshly and takes his legendary action, which allows him to assault you. So he is going to go ahead and make. How many attacks is that? 2, 3. He gets to make 5 claw attacks on you.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
So we're going to rapid fire these. A crit.
No, okay, that hits, but he has to be a
Ooh.
20.
Yeah, a crit for 21.
Hey, guess what?
Does that knock, Skamos?
Easer.
Oh no.
Oh no. And he's just gonna go into a flurry and frenzy because he just doesn't know what's going on. So he's just like he is utterly just a beast. And so yeah, he just goes into flail. The other attacks all miss, but that one just knocks you down. Yeah, I believe that's the end of your turn, and that uses one. Yeah, that uses
Worth. 40 plus
Worth.
damage is so worth.
That was worth. That was totally worth. I love it. Diego, you're up.
Well, it changes my idea. Okay, we're going to use this as like coverage. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm still going to use Shatter, but I think if I place it here, it should just hit the top 3.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, 10 feet, that should work.
Okay. They have to make a dexterity saving throw, right? Or is it Constitution?
I believe it's Constitution. Yeah, Constitution.
I'm starting to memorize all these spells because we use them so often.
So
1.
14 damage if they fail, 7 if they succeed.
They all fail. They all take the 14. They are all still standing.
All right. That should end my turn. Thank you.
All right. At the end of your turn, Father of Dusk is going to take his legendary action and use his leap ability to instantly leap on to Vordon.
Huh, sucks to be boarded, not me though.
Vordon! He leaps at you and you only take 1 claw attack.
Okay.
It's going to miss on a 12.
Skill issue.
Except he's next to you now, so deal with it. Nikki, you're up.
So since Skamo is hurting, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Are you in
Which
range?
isn't. I am.
Nice. I love it.
Because I can't move away from one of these 2 guys, because fuck them, and then the triangle, right? Like, I can't really...
So you can't leave the radius of the
radius.
Triangle.
Okay, yeah.
You can move around
I'm in
it,
range,
no problem.
so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. But I was just curious. So it's a 1d4, which is that, and then my spell modifier...
Should be Charisma?
Is it Charisma?
Yeah. So it's your Charisma modifier. So
7?
7 health back to Skamos. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yay.
And then but wait, that's my full action, correct?
That's your bonus.
Healing word's your bonus
My
action.
bonus action?
So you
Okay,
still have
perfect.
movement and action.
So I'm gonna stab the mofo on my right.
Go for it.
With my rapier. And I forgot how to do that. Where is it? Here. For 10, hopefully.
15 for 10 will hit and kill.
Nice
Thank
shot.
goodness.
Because he was already wounded.
And that's it for me.
Wonderful. At the end of your turn, we're going to take our last legendary action. And Mr. Vordon, you have 2 more attacks coming at you from his assault mode. A 25.
I prefer Depeche Mode.
All right.
Yeah, that does assault me in ways I don't like to be assaulted.
You are clawed for 12 damage. Slashing.
I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Absolutely.
I'm a fan of a la mode.
Second attack hits on a 22. 20 slashing damage.
I should uncanny dodge that.
And then at the...
How much damage?
So the first one was 12, and you uncannied it for 6, and then you took another 20.
Oh.
Oof. Getting beat up.
And that was the end of Nikki's turn. So now it is his turn. It's his turn. So he gets all of his legendary actions back.
Great.
Great.
My
Boss
friend,
fights be bossing. Training wheels are off. This is adventure tier.
my friend, we can talk about this.
Wait, I like training wheels.
I'm little.
About to catch the hands.
He just screams at you, and you have 3 claw attacks coming at you.
Oh,
Now.
3.
3 more. So
Great.
25 for 14.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
He's then, with that
We're
first
dropping
attack,
like flies.
he's gonna scream out at your corpse, jump up, and use his 40 movement to jump up to Diego, and continue the assault. 13
Miss.
and 24 for 11.
Okay, I can eat that.
And that's it for him. Father Dusk has officially hit the ground. After Father Dusk, we have the last huntsman. Mr. Reginald, you are taking a pitchfork, an axe, a torch, and 2 sabers.
5 attacks.
Nikki is taking a axe, a torch, and Skamos is on the ground, and he's being dogpiled by 2, 4, 6, 8 sabers and a pitchfork.
Oh no, it's just like college all over again.
That's my line.
Vordon, you're actually going to take a rifle attack because the sniper that you shot has no idea who else to friggin' take a shot at, so he's just taking a shot at your corpse.
Is that even possible?
Technically, he
That'd be
can
a
see him, so yeah, it'd be a disadvantage. And then the other 3 riflemen are going to take shots at... 2 of them are going to take shots at Nikki, one's going to take a shot at Reginald.
Okay.
So, I'm going to do Skamos at the top first here. So, because it's going to be the longest, it's 8 sabers and 1 pitchfork. Pitchfork first. I know I have to hit a 20. That's a 1. Yay.
No, 18.
18? All right. Oh, that's right, because you're prone.
Alright, so first attack's a miss.
Miss, miss, miss. Crit for 8.
I'm down again.
The others don't know any better. That one misses. That one misses. That one misses. That one misses.
Okay.
2 more. That one misses. And last one. That one hits, so you lose 1 of your death saving throws. Okay. Reginald. 1 pitchfork, 1 axe, 1 torch, 2 sabers, 1 rifle shot.
Okay.
Saber. A 20 for 6.
Okay, we take those.
9 for 0. An axe is going to miss. The torch is going to miss. And rifle is going to hit for 8.
Alright, I will deflecting shot the first rifle attack.
Yep.
And I will bounce that back to him.
Absolutely.
And if a 23 hits, he will take the 8 right back.
He does, and he dies.
Get fucked.
Last rifle attack misses.
Okay.
And then Nikki got the axe torch. Hold on. Axe torch combo.
Rifles, right?
Yeah. So it's going to be... That's going to miss. The torch hits for 3 fire damage, so he slaps you across the face with a torch. And then a rifle shot, and that's going to miss. So
Is there not one more rifle?
No. I 2 rifles went to Reginald, 1 rifle went to you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, death pile with you. You guys are 21 at death pile right now.
Let's go.
Reginald, your team
Okay.
is looking pretty beat.
Yes. So, first things first, I am going to bonus action Second Wind, which also lets me use Rallying Cry because of my Banneret subclass.
Right.
So I'm going to heal myself, I'm going to heal Vordon, I'm going to heal Skamos, and I'm going to heal Diego. Sorry, Nikki. I believe in you.
I'm good.
So I will heal for 15. Wow, that was a good roll.
That's a good roll.
So that'll put me up to 52. And then everybody else is going to gain my fighter level. So 6 health goes to Skamos, Vordon, and Diego.
Thanks,
It's enough to
Paul.
get people up. It's enough to get people up. And then for my action, I'm going to continue to try and just take stuff out. Fuck, I am surrounded. Do any of the 3 around me look wounded?
Yeah, the one to your north looks pretty. He looks like he took a hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to finish him off.
Go for it.
But I don't have Hunter's Mark because I had to use my bonus action for the other one.
Right.
So 17 for 9 on him.
Okay, he's still up.
Fuck. Okay, let me just go to finish him off then. 14 for 9.
That finishes him.
Okay, cool. And then, jeez, I think I'm gonna. These guys seem pretty fixated on me, alright?
A little bit.
Okay. I am going to risk the opportunity attacks, and I'm going to use my movement to get up here near Skamos.
Okay. That's a miss, and an 18 for 5 slashing from an
18
axe.
misses.
Wonderful.
19 AC. Okay, and I'm going to kind of like back up and kind of give them like a come at me, kind of like taunting them into the range of Skamos' spell. Trying to like get them to follow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that'll be my whole turn.
All right, legendary action number 1. Diego, you're taking 2 attacks. 14
Misses.
and a 19 for 16 slashing damage, my good sir.
Ooh.
Ah, shield that bitch.
Well done.
Pop and shield. Nice.
Pop and shield. Vordon, you're alive. You're prone, but you're alive.
Very hurt. If only the very scary man would attack me so I could use Shadow War to get away.
Well, he's up on top of a roof right now.
Yeah, well, I use half my movement to stand up, so.
Yep.
Let me just math real quick here, which is very scary. Get to about there, then bonus action dash. All right. My friend, Diego, good luck. I'm out. I'm gonna start running away, and then I'm gonna bonus action dash my way even farther.
Just dash off the map.
Yeah, I'm dashing back to the top of the map where I started.
Oh god.
All right. And then I think I have 1 grade around me. So that's good.
That's good. All right. Skamos, I believe you're up.
Okay. So I'm standing up, so half my movement.
Yep.
And then I'm casting Beacon of Hope again on everyone.
Nice.
That's my last 3rd level. Then I'm chugging. Is drinking a potion a bonus action or an action?
Bonus
action.
Okay, so I just wanted to make sure before I did what I was going to do. I am going to actually. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm going to prioritize myself. Originally, I was going to do mass healing work, and then I remembered this is a 3rd level spell, and I don't have more slots for it. So actually, no, because I can't do that with Channel Divinity. That would be, I think, 1st level and under. Okay. Then yeah, I just want to chuck a superior potion.
Awesome.
Nice.
There's a cool little button at the bottom left-hand corner of roll 20. There you go.
So
25.
That's max.
it's
wait,
max.
Does it max out the healing potion too?
Yeah, any healing.
Any healing. Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
So what is the max healing for?
that'd be 40 for a superior.
It would be 40. Damn. So you got 40 health, my guy. You're looking good.
I am feeling a lot better. I am almost back to full health.
Love that. All right. Diego, you have a werewolf-like creature beating the shit out of you. What do you do?
Nah, he hasn't hit me once. Alright, we're gonna go 5, 10. We're gonna get here. So we're gonna use him as a body shield for the rifleman. Bonus action, but he's a good berry, so I have advantage on this attack.
Right?
Then I'm gonna use the black eye thing.
Oh, the black sky eye.
Black eye!
Nice.
So
Okay.
how does that work exactly?
So it is just an instantaneous. Think of it like an Eldritch Blast. So you're just going to make a spell attack, and it's going to be at advantage because of your thing, and it's going to deal 1d8 your choice of necrotic psychic damage. But for every 2 points above 14 intelligence, it increases its damage.
So 24 to hit.
24 will hit. So what is your raw intelligence score?
19, but I like to think that I'm 20.
So this attack is going to be 3d8 damage. You get to pick necrotic or psychic.
Psychic.
Psychic. All right. And you can do this 3 times a day.
Okay.
So here's your first one. So it's going to be 3d8 damage. Psychic, 16. Wonderful. He
damage
actually...
ain't nothing to scuff at.
No, it not. And he actually, he takes that, and even though you're point blank, he literally just dead nuts starts staring at the eye that you're holding as, a spell component, and he just roars viciously, and you notice that, where you hit him is just now, bleeding profusely. It hit a lot harder than you thought.
Ooh.
That was a Vordon shot, my guy.
And because of that, he's going to take his legendary action, take 2 swipes at you. A 19 for 10.
Okay, so right now I'm at 19 AC. I'm gonna use Arcane Deflection to give me another +2, so now I'm at 21 AC for my round.
Perfect. And then he crit you.
Poor Diego.
Well,
I'm a war wizard. I have all this defensive magic to protect me in battle.
28 crit, and he dealt 27 slashing damage.
Damn, I have 26 health. Unlucky.
Oh.
You dealt double damage to him, he dealt double damage back.
Just that easy.
Sorry, Diego.
All Gucci.
Nikki, your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna stab the bitch next to me.
Go for it. Oh! Let's go!
Fucking sit.
You skewer this man like a boar. He is gonzo.
Oh. And I'm gonna take a potion of healing.
Absolutely. And because you're a beacon of hope, it's just maxed.
What does that mean?
So
I know that
regular
we just
healing
did it,
potion?
but so what is it total then?
It's just a regular healing potion?
Yeah.
It'll be 10.
10.
Yep. It'll be
Yep.
10.
Copy that.
The end of your turn, he's going to take his reaction. And let's see where he can go.
So close.
Yeah. Nope. He's leaping towards Skamos. Skamos, you take
hello.
1 claw attack from the leap. 27 for 10.
This guy's a monster.
In human form, it's not too bad. In beast form, he gets vicious.
Yeah.
All right. It is his turn.
That is his turn.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, he is just in a bestial frenzy at this point in time. And he does not look good at the moment.
I think I was at the wrong convention.
So 3 claw attacks at Skamos. Oh no. Skamos, how you looking?
Oh, I have 36. I got almost full health like last when I healed.
Cool, because he hit 2 attacks and one of them's a crit.
Oh god.
Cool.
27
I
for
was looking good.
27 for 15. And the crit is only an 18 for damage.
33.
Oof.
And the last attack missed.
My health points are updated on my character, so you could actually just click the. Oh,
Yeah,
maybe not.
I can kind of see the little health bar right now. It's a blip of red pixelation. That's his turn. It's gonna go to the boys. The boys ain't happy. These 2 are dumb, and they're gonna take 2 steps into this and literally get crumpled. So they are now crumpled.
I just noticed all the notes near the death pile.
Miss Nikki, you are taking 3 rifle shots.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are the closest thing to taking rifle shots. So we're just gonna roll those up. 2 miss, 1 hits for 4 damage piercing.
Copy that.
And then Skamos, you're taking 6 rapiers, 1 pitchfork. Reginald is taking 2 rapiers. So Reginald, miss a 20 for 7.
Okay.
Skamos, we'll go with the pitchfork first because it's substantial right now. It misses, of course, and then 6 sabers. 1, 2, miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Damn, that's a miss. All
Let's
6
go.
missed.
Skamos the tank.
The highest roll was a 17. All right, guys. The boys' turn is over. Reginald, you're up.
All right. Oh god. I think we got to take care of this big guy. I'm going to step up here. Bonus action lock Hunter's Mark onto the Duskfather.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to try to stab him out twice.
Go for it.
First one's a 27 for 10.
27 will hit. Is your rapier is magical?
It is a +1, yep.
Good to note. Okay, 10 damage it is.
All right, and second attack is a crit. Let's fucking go for
Nice.
21.
21. He is still standing.
Oh, so close. Goddamn.
But barely.
Okay. And then at the end of my turn, I'll just yell, Vordon! Finish him off, Vordon!
Reginald! What?
At the end of your turn, he's going to attack you twice, though, as a retaliatory.
Okay.
Because he has to. A 20 and a natty 1.
20 will hit.
15 slashing.
Oh, okay. And concentration check.
You're fine. You got that. All right, Vordon.
Look at us, take him down!
Finish him off? That's disgusting. I'm gonna hide behind the cart of stinky fish.
His favorite fish.
And I'm gonna peek up and go, "Die, brother, dad thing."
Brother and dad. That's another crit.
That's a crit.
Let's go.
That's a crit from the key gun, and you see.
Bang!
So, Vordon, how do
Yeah.
you want to kill him off?
I like to imagine. Does he have a nose?
Yes, but it's not facing you at the moment.
Oh, well, the keys, the mini key bullets, are piercing out his face. So they're gonna go through his head, come out of his face, and his nose is just gonna be dangling there. And Vordon's gonna be like, "Got your nose." As the guy flops over into a pile of himself.
He lets out a death thrall of piercing volumes. I need everyone except for Diego to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
Luke, you are the only one that is not knocked unconscious at this scream.
Oh.
You, however, see the pile of men staring at what was Father of Dusk, and they just surround you and just start grabbing at you and dragging you and everything else like that. Are you going to try and fight them back?
I will try, but I am one elderly little halfling man against an angry mob of fishermen. I don't know. I mean, I'll struggle as
Those that
much
are
as I
alive
can.
are doing this, or like
You are all alive. You're just unconscious. You're just
No,
not
the
unconscious.
ones that are like clawing
Oh,
at
yeah.
him, are they the ones that are still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
At this point in time, they've literally have dropped most of their weapons, and they're just trying to grab you, Reginald, and literally pick you up.
Yeah, I'm very small, and I have a strength of like 8. So,
So what's going to end up happening is, Reginald, you're the only one that sees this happening.
okay.
You see the rest of these huntsmen and these people go up to all of your teammates and drag them to the center where the altar is. And you see each one of your teammates get thrown onto the center of the altar, and they immediately disappear. As you get dragged yourself by what is left of these people, you notice that they are very much stronger than they look like, but they are also almost mindless. They're just groaning and everything else like that. Like, there's no other real words other than petty insults. But as they get closer, they throw you into the middle of this altar, and before you can let out even a word, you're gone.
Oh.
And with that, we will go ahead for the good moment in time and drag, my stuff is in the way. Drag, go back to here for our short rest.
All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and take a quick little 10-minute break, use the restroom, refresh drinks, all that good stuff. But stay tuned, and don't forget, our audience members can vote for their viewer's choice at the end of the mission. So if you've been watching and want to give shout-outs to your MVP, definitely do so. But we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. We've had our go piss Luke moment and got our drinks. We got our foods. We're all good. I've got noodles. Yay. We just finished our fishing hamlet, and now we are discovering where that little altar has taken us. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get that cosmic field junk going. And I'm going to drag everyone to the map. And I hate to tell you guys, you are all nowhere in this plane of existence.
Oh boy.
Of course.
Welcome to the Chaos Prison.
My Miranda rights.
Dark.
It is extremely dark. All of you should have your positions. You shouldn't be able to see much, if anything, at all. Hopefully everyone has everything there.
Oh.
Each one of you has noticed that when you awaken from your unconscious state, to the man in the he's in the top left. Diego is in the middle somewhere. Yeah. So, what ends up? What we need?
Sanryu, real quick, can you go to Diego's character sheet?
Yep.
And just edit the permissions to give Wee Woo. It'll say able to be controlled by.
Can be edited and controlled by yes, and give that to you.
This is true camouflage. No one can see me.
All right, got it. Cool.
There we go. Awesome. Sorry.
Awesome. No, you're good. So, you guys wake up. You guys notice that you guys are inside some sort of jail cell, for lack of better terms. Literally, each one of you is surrounded by stone walls, doors. Some of you have like little peepholes that you guys can see through. You see light emanating from somewhere, but it is very, very dark. It is extremely dark unless you have dark vision, which I know some of you do, and I did give you access to your dark vision. Others that do not. It's freaking dark, guys. You have no idea what's going on. If you see something, ping it, ask me, and I will describe it. But for now, there is no initiative. You guys can do as you see fit.
I'm assuming these doors are locked?
Those doors are indeed locked. If you try and click them to open them, they will not open on Roll20 because they are
They're locked. That's so cool.
What if I use knock?
That's not fair to me. I have something that can break locks.
I knew you were going to like this map.
Can I just suggest a non-combat initiative?
Sure, we can definitely
So,
do that. That's a
I think
great
it'll-
idea.
I think it'll let people do stuff more.
Yeah, so let me remove all turns. Let's clear that. Alright, so go ahead and click your tokens, guys, and give me an initiative.
I got 10.
Okay.
Wow.
I will add you in, Skamos.
First good one in the entire time I've played.
And it's in the situation where you have no idea what to do, right?
Super helpful.
And then that's gonna be a 10. Okay. Alright, I got you in, Skamos. You're good.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Alright, so first one up is gonna be Nikki. What would you like to do in your jail cell?
I can see something across the broken, what I assume is the ground and floor. Yeah, I can see
That thing?
these black
Yeah.
with like
Okay.
a lizard neck.
So what you see is about, from what you can discern from the distance and a little bit of light that you have, it's very hard, but this looks like to be about a 10-foot tall thing that is shrouded in darkness and shadow, and tendrils coming off of its head, almost like its hair is just kind of like on ends and things like that. And it's just kind of meandering and pacing inside of its cell.
Also in a cell. I can tell.
You can tell because you can see it through some bars.
Okay. Can I... So the graded floor that's across from me, is that like reachable? Like, is that there's like a tentacle and then there's like...
Yeah, ironically enough, you do see that tentacle kind of just like
Is that
moving and undulating and things like that.
Undulating.
Across from you is a broken down like wooden scaffolding sort of thing.
Yeah.
It looks like it's there and it's sturdy, but you're not sure. But as you look down, all you see is darkness.
Right. So there's also like a chain here?
Yep.
Is that something that I can climb?
Certainly could try.
And if
How do I go
you
about
don't love me now, you will never love me again.
Am I just able to like climb it? No issues? I don't have to like do anything? I can just...
I would do an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay. You kind of reach around and grab onto it to see if it's sturdy. It shakes, it's rusted, it's gross, but it feels like it can hold you. So if like you tried to like spider climb this thing, you feel pretty confident it could hold you.
Okay. So yeah, Nikki's gonna take a big, like smack herself on the face and like hype herself up, and she's gonna try and climb this thing.
Go for it.
And it looks like it goes nowhere.
No, it goes into another stone wall.
So she's hanging on the thing.
You can see a lot more clear from there what that thing is, and it's exactly what I said, but it's also carrying some sort of like sickle or something in its hand, but it's literally looks like it's just made of shadow with white piercing glowing eyes pacing around back and forth. You see it like stare at you, stop moving, and then just keep pacing. Like he just doesn't care.
So climbing the rusted shit isn't helpful. So I don't know, do I just...
You still have a lot of movement left, you still have some options.
Can I jump?
Yeah, sure. You can definitely jump. It'd be an athletics check to jump.
Another athletics check.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and jump to the right of me. I don't want to go towards that thing.
So this right here next to you is a giant stone pillar.
Okay.
Blocking your way.
So maybe not able to go towards the right, so I'd have to jump to maybe that like scaffolding.
One of those wooden scaffoldings, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
18. Yeah, you feel confident that you could probably swing from this chain and land on one of those scaffoldings for sure.
Okay. So she's gonna go on the one near the door.
Pulling a Lara Croft. Love it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna try the locked door.
It's definitely locked, but you could try to pick it.
I do not have any thieves' tools, I don't think. Or lockpicking, anything.
It can just be a dexterity check.
Okay.
Or a sleight of hand check. Whichever
Dexterity, like that?
Yeah, like that. You literally you pick up like some you literally are like, oh, I can't pick this. Hold on, and you find like a stick that's like like a twig or something like that sticking out of the planks here, and you just jam it into the lock, and it just opens up magically.
Hell yeah! All right, so then I can move past it. I'm assuming.
So it is no longer locked, so you may open that.
Okay. Fuckity ball, and just gonna kind of get into the middle of this
So you see 2 jail cells, and those meandering things kind of stop as you walk up closer. They
Mhm.
stare at you, and they stop moving, just follow you with their eyes.
Okay. How much movement do I have left?
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Not much.
30. So you used up 30 of your movement so far.
I do have a dash.
You do.
But everything's locked. Is this like a corridor here?
That is a corridor.
Okay, so I'm gonna dash and let me just like figure out how far I can go, I guess. Let me get over there first, and that's the end of the map, so like we'll go opposite of where we are. So we're gonna probably only make it then to like this scaffolding here.
Perfect.
And
all right.
That's the end of my movement, which looks like the end of the map again, so wrong way. Next one.
It's all good. Reginald, what would you like to do in your jail cell?
First things first, it's dark, I can't see, I'm scared, so I'm going to spend 2 charges of my Circlet of the Huntsman to give myself 120 feet of true sight.
Okay.
And just kind of...
Let's go ahead and give that to you.
Okay.
Bam, there you go.
Alright, so then I can see out these windows, and I don't like what I see. I'm going to walk up and try this door and find that it's locked.
Yep.
And I'm going to be like, shit. So then I'm going to step back and kind of put my back against the wall, and then pull out that old hunter's bone.
Okay.
And I have no idea if this is going to work.
Alright.
But looking out the windows, it doesn't look like there's much of a platform out there. But I'm going to try to teleport backwards through the wall to get to the other side of the wall, because it says I can teleport through objects and creatures as though they didn't exist. So I want to see
right.
I want to see if I can teleport to the other side of the wall, even though I have no idea what's on the other side.
Okay. Alright, so you teleport 10 feet out of the wall, and I'm just gonna move you really quickly, and all of a sudden you see yourself falling into a pit of nothingness.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Make an athletics check.
What check, sorry?
Athletics.
Oh, God. Jeez, Rick. Okay.
Or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer.
I'm much better at acrobatics.
Go for acrobatics, then.
Okay.
You manage to, as you scramble, you grab onto the wooden scaffolding to your left really fast, and you manage to grab yourself.
Heave myself up, and I'll be like, hello, is anyone out there? Hello? I can actually
see. Can I hear that?
I think I can see Nikki from where
You guys might actually be able to see each other. I can't tell on my screen.
I can see
Nikki.
You. Yeah.
I can see Nikki. I can also see Diego from where I am.
Can Diego see you?
Brother, I can barely see in front of me right now.
Nikki, Diego, I have no idea what's going on, but we should stick together. Nikki, do you think you could make it back to me? I'm going to try and get Diego, and I'm just going to use the rest of my little halfling feet to get, like, here.
Okay.
And that was action, bonus action, and movement, so that'll be everything for me.
Perfect. Diego, you're up.
Just to confirm, how high are we? If I can I look over the edge?
You don't see the bottom.
So I'm gonna say more than 10 feet. Is that accurate?
By a lot, yeah. You're looking at a bottomless pit, my guy.
So floating disc is not worth it. Okay, noted. Let me know if this works. Since my character has sunglasses in Avatar, can I take them off, cast light on my hand, kind of thing, and use them to shine on the sunglasses to kind of almost make like a beacon, I guess, like a lighthouse out these windows so other people could see where I am, I guess, if that makes sense?
I love it. Yeah, we'll allow it.
That's really clever.
I don't think it really helps me, but I guess because I'm kind of casting light on myself, I can kind of see a little bit more, but also then others could see out the window, like, the flashes of light where I'm at.
That sounds like a great idea. I love it.
I think that's about all I can do, and because I would have heard you saying, Reginald, you're coming to me, so I probably would wait here right now.
Okay. Let's see here. And I need one of you. And I need one more thing to finish out this trifecta of insanity. Alright, so yeah, Diego, you don't see anything, so you're good. Vordon, you are up, my guy.
I want to open the door!
Then you may try.
No, I need to stick to the plan.
What plan? No one can hear you.
Fine, I'm gonna take my key gun and I'm gonna finesse it into the key blade form and try to open the door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand with your expertise and everything else like that involved.
Or should I just roll with the key blade itself?
I would roll the key blade itself.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's...
Yeah. Okay. You succeed at unlocking the door.
Yes! If Reginald was here, he'd be so proud of me. I'm gonna go into the. Okay, I'm through. And then I'm going to decide to go. I don't know which way to go. Eeny, meeny, I'm gonna go north.
Go for it.
Yep. And then my bonus action.
Where the fuck are we? Jesus.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna go south. I changed my mind. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared, Rick. Ah, great. The bridge is out. That's my.
Skamos, you're up, my guy.
How tall's the ceiling?
That's a great question that I didn't actually consider. With what you can tell and everything else like that, these walls are probably anywhere between 15 and, sorry, not 15, about 20 to 30 feet tall, but you don't see an actual ceiling.
Okay, so let me ask you a follow-up question. Do the walls run up to the ceiling, or is there like empty spots?
There's definitely empty spots.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna fly 30 feet up.
Alright, you are still at the level of wall.
Can I see any clearer over anything in front of me, or?
You see what your character model can see.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yep.
Okay, that's my full movement. I can take an action. I'm gonna take an action and move forward a little bit.
Go for it. You see the first part of this. You see what looks to be a feminine figure draped in a black robe carrying a bell, and this silver bell in her hand is chiming ever so slightly as she walks up and down this platform. That is the 10-foot tall, black, shadowy figure with piercing white eyes that we described earlier to Nikki.
Okay, I'm glad I'm 30.
Yeah, it's pacing between the hallway.
I'm glad I'm 30 feet up then. I think I'm just gonna gingerly fly by it and hope it doesn't see me.
All right.
Wings?
Yeah, Skamos is like a demon angel hybrid, devil angel hybrid.
Cool.
Seraphim.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally
Hard to
not an
see in
8th
just
grade concept character.
That small icon. I don't see your wings in the icon.
Yeah.
It's on the VTuber model though.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you get pretty close. He doesn't seem to notice and or care
Cool.
that
That's a
you're
turn.
even there. All right. And with that, we're gonna go to these guys, and they're gonna 1, 2, 3,
Oh, jeez.
4,
He's moving stuff.
5.
These guys, he says.
1, 2, 3, 4.
These guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We're just making stuff pace back and forth because it's aesthetically pleasing, and it's also worrying you guys, and it makes me happy. All right, and that's all the movement out of all of that stuff. So now we are at Miss Nikki.
So I'm gonna follow directions and I'm gonna move back here.
Okay.
But I can't. They're not hostile, right?
No, they are just dead
Yeah.
staring at you,
Okay. Yet, yeah, correct. Yet.
and they are oddly enough, they're making no noise whatsoever. Like, you'd think if it was a living, breathing animal or thing, or even a person, you would see or hear breath or hear footsteps or things like no sound whatsoever.
Okay.
The only sounds that you can hear, Reginald, Diego, and like everyone can hear this, the only sounds that you can hear is a small chiming of a bell and the dragging of something. That's it.
Fun.
Fun.
Well, I used my dash to get to nowhere last time, so I'm stuck here, and that's it for me.
You could action dash to move
Can
another
I?
30 feet. Yeah.
That's what I was asking before. Okay. So, if I can action dash,
Mhm.
does that take my ability to jump away?
No, because technically jumping is movement. So
Okay. So if I can action dash over back to that scaffolding that I was at
yep,
before, that's 10. And
Yep.
then athletics
yep. Athletics for the jump.
to jump. Do not make the jump.
Oh no.
Give me a dexterity save, please.
Okay.
No.
Hello, darkness, mild friend.
Wait, is that like a dun dun? What about
I think you just-
acrobatics? What about
Nikki just went
acrobatics?
splat.
I think
So, Nikki, you're gonna be
Yeah.
the first one to experience this. You fall between the two scaffoldings,
Yep.
and you are falling.
Mm.
You are surrounded by darkness.
Like a free fall forever
Free
situation?
fall. However, you start seeing a light as you're falling.
Down below.
Down,
And
down,
follow
down.
the light.
But then you start noticing something familiar. Where you fell starts coming to you really fast.
Okay.
you are doing the portal thing. You are falling, and then you're coming back to the top, and you're falling and coming back to the top. So on your next turn, I will let you, if you can figure it out, make another save to see if you can grab the scaffolding while you're flying at terminal velocity.
Okay. And that save is a dex save next
It will
time?
be. I will make it a dex save. Yes.
Okay.
It might hurt, but you are now falling perpetually.
Okay.
As you're
So
doing so, though, you are like falling between tentacles and things like that, and you have no idea where the hell this space is even going to.
Okay.
Reginald, it's your turn.
Do I hear anything from Nikki?
If she screams, sure.
Is Nikki scared of heights? Is Nikki screaming?
I don't think she's scared of heights, but she's definitely screaming because that's wild.
Okay.
She probably is going between like woo and then like at the change. Like she's scared but also is like, oh my god, I love this roller coaster that I might be on.
Okay. Oh, I'm caught between God. Nikki's got Reggie's got to act like a guild leader. He's gonna move 25. I might be close enough. If possible, I'd like to like ready an action or use the help action or something to use my turn to try to help get Nikki out of this perpetual falling cycle.
I'll allow it.
However,
Yeah, sure.
Okay. However, I can assist.
I will allow the help action for this one for sure.
All right. And then that's all I've got.
Okay. Vordon.
I don't know what's going on. Can I jump this gap?
Give me an athletics check.
Oh god. This gap is so big, but I am so little.
It's only 5 feet.
I
You
must
say that as someone's in the.
Guys, what?
Give me a dexterity save. Give me a dexterity save.
Ooh.
You fail the jump, but with your dexterity save, you manage to grab and cling on to the ledge just barely.
Help me! Help!
You are hanging there. You may use half of your movement to clamber back up.
I'm clampering. But alright. Is this a wall?
That is a doorway. Like that is an open like hole in the wall. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk through it.
Go for it.
What could possibly go?
And with that, Vordon has triggered the first event. The 3 women that you see start chiming their bells louder and louder and louder, and they all disappear and teleport somewhere in the map.
Well, I usually don't scare the ladies away this quick.
At the same time, for anyone that can see, actually, Skamos, you're the one who actually sees it. The dude underneath you starts going crazy. He starts flailing. He starts making weird noises and sounds. He's looking around and he sees you above him and he's trying to reach for you.
Oh. This I might be able to do a funny.
And with that, Diego, it is your turn.
Do I hear the ringing of the bells?
Oh, 100%.
Jailbreak it is. Understand. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to use knock on this door.
Go for it.
I use my cast knock.
Yep. I'm going to open it for you. Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
Boop, boop. There you go. It's open.
Okay. Since I'm not in combat, can I then also cast invisibility, or can I do that next turn?
You'd have to do it next turn.
Okay, nope, that's fine.
It would be another action.
Nope, that's fine. I just wanted to confirm. Okay, cool. I'll wait inside. Then I'll just wait. Okay, cool.
The shuffling gets louder. The bells are chiming, and now they are all distant. Diego, give me a perception check. Vordon, give me a perception check, and Skamos, give me a perception check. Okay.
Skamos coming in clutch.
Skamos coming in clutch. Diego, you have no idea. The ringing is echoing throughout everywhere. You can't discern any kind of direction or anything else like that where it's coming from. Vordon, same thing. You're just kind of distraught by the fact that you're seeing a giant maw in the center of this room going ang, 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 ang. Skamos, other than the fact that you have this crazed 10-foot nut job underneath you trying to flail, you notice that there is a faintly and distinct ringing bell coming from the north.
Okay.
And that's all I'm going to say with Skamos. It's your turn.
So I have a question. As I move,
Mm.
can I can't share a turn with this guy right now, huh? I
No.
was gonna say, damn, because I was gonna try to like. I'm assuming he's gonna stay underneath me this whole time.
You might try.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go walk this way.
You're going to walk this way. You're going to talk this way too.
Well, I mean, fly.
Okay. Oh, no.
And I'm gonna wait there, and I just want to see if he just falls right in, because if he does, it's gonna be super funny.
Sounds good. Next, it's them, and they're
I'm holding my
gonna...
action so I can fly to the left or right if he does fall in, just in case.
Gotcha. So we're gonna move them to their locations now, because that was all determined. Then those guys, and then these guys. So these guys have... Okay, good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, so that's all he can do. Vordon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's just moving there. They are just kind of pacing in there. Mr. Vordon, you have 1 attack against you. This thing is 10 feet tall, wielding a sickle, making 1 attack on you.
Can I even reach that low?
Yes, because his weapon has reach. It's going to miss. But I mean, like, it makes sense because he's just kind of a meandering, like, giant thing, tall thing, not giant thing, but tall, thing. And then after that, now I need anyone to be honest. If they see something that looks grotesque, you need to let me know.
Okay, I can see a lot of grotesque things.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of grotesque things.
Define grotesque.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
see inner beauty.
Oh, that? Yeah, I don't see that. I saw it for a second. Now
Okay.
it's gone.
So I need
I'm
anyone
gonna leave
that
that
saw the... If you actually actively look at it, and we're going to try and do this as rightly as so, You are not within range, so you can see it. It is a humanoid thing, but its head is bulbous and filled with eyes. And these eyes are all looking in all sorts of different directions. Most of them are yellowed and bloodshot. Others are literally just like pierced through what looks to be like with knives or spears and things. And it's dragging itself across the ground and everything else like that. And it's just carrying a little lantern on it, not enough to like make light per se to help anyone see, but it just has it. And it's just kind of squidding around and things like that. So, as of the moment, you are fine. But you see that. Let's see here.
I have a question. This guy
Go for
walked
it.
up to me, and my action was to move away.
Yeah, you can still do it.
Okay, so I'm going to move one space back, and I kind of want to see if he goes further.
Well, one, that was his max move, so he's not moving anymore.
Damn. Okay, I'm still going to move there.
Yeah, that's fine. Vordon, do you see anything?
I see a.
Do you see that?
Yeah. Is that guts coming out of him?
No, but I do need you to make a save.
No, I don't see it.
Make a wisdom save, my guy.
I'm smart as.
You have succeeded and will only take 15, or not 15 damage. You'll only take half damage. As soon as you look at this thing, you feel your sanity and all logic, which honestly, to all of us,
No
you
one's
had to
allowed to
begin
make a
with.
joke.
I already made it. All the sanity in you basically just wipe away. Like, honestly, you look at this thing and you're taking psychic damage. You can avert your eyes after this so that you don't do it, but you have a feeling if you looked at it again, you would have to make the save.
Can
So
I add something interesting to the mix here?
go for it.
Can I use my my shadow ward and teleport away?
Technically, it's not attacking you.
Okay.
You're just looking at it. If you were being attacked, sure. Like if it was the springly thing that attacked you, yeah, I would say yes. But you're not being attacked per se.
Okay, that's fine. Then
This is more, yeah. This is
I'm
more like a
stupid
Medusa
and staying
effect.
on my ground.
Yeah. So you're gonna take half of 35. So 17 psychic damage.
Okie dokie.
And after that, Nikki, it is your turn. You are in a perpetual falling. You may make a dexterity save at advantage because Reginald is there to try and catch you.
Okay. Here we go.
Not bad. Not bad.
15. That is not bad. Instead of taking 4d6 falling damage, you are both going to take 2d6 falling damage. So both of you are going to take 9 bludgeoning damage for crashing into each other.
Okay.
Oh, oh, God. Yeah.
But I'm not falling anymore?
You are on the scaffolding with Reginald.
Yay! She's gonna
The,
give me a big hug.
the scaffolding feels like it cannot hold the two of you for very long.
Okay. Does that mean that I have movement left?
You have movement.
Ooh. Okay.
The DM
I
is calling us
guess I
fat.
will, give Reginald a hug and then daddle over here. And I guess over here. And That's it for me.
Okay. You are safe
Thank God.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Reginald.
Okay, I'm also gonna skedaddle off, and I'm gonna kind of turn to say, Nikki, look at me. We can do this. I think we can figure this out. I just need you to stay sharp, be on your toes, and keep a good lookout. And I can help. I'm not very good at doing things, but I'm good at helping people do things, and that's important. Marigold did a lot of things, but she also stressed the importance of her friends helping her. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm gonna take off my ring, and I'm going to use the last 2 charges from my artifact to cast, as a druid spell, Enhance Ability.
Okay.
And I am going to give Nikki, Owl's Wisdom. Target has advantage on wisdom checks to be able to
Ooh.
keep a better eye out.
Fantastic. I love that spell too. Love it.
And that's my action. And then as a bonus action, I will also rally her again, because why not? I have it, might as well use it. So
Might
Nikki,
as well.
temporary hit points.
Copy, how many?
4.
4.
And that's my turn.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
I'm counting on you. You can do this.
Sir, yes,
Vordon,
sir.
you're up. You have a very tall shadow man in front of you, Vordon, and you have a feeling if you look at that thing again, you're not going to like life. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Vordon's just gonna wander this way and find 2 locked doors.
Okay. Are you bonus action disengaging?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna try to break the door.
Breaking the door. You succeed at breaking that door.
Nice.
Of course I do. I'm gonna go out the door. And
Vordon, give me a perception check.
please stop. Oh.
There's
Gordon,
too
aren't you like
much.
extra good at perception checks? Because of your investigator thing?
Nope.
You don't have any sort of advantage or anything?
I think that's for insight.
Oh, it might be insight.
Yeah, it's my investigation that I'm
Okay.
really good at.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, chiming of bells and crazy things are going on. That's all you're getting out of that. All right. Is that it, Vordon?
Yep.
All right. Diego,
We're gonna cast invisibility on myself,
go for it.
and then what's my move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all I got.
That's all you got. I love it. Nothing crazy. Skamos.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading north, based on where those sounds are coming.
Okay.
I guess over this way then.
Okay.
I'll use a full action dash to get there too.
Gotcha.
Do I see them over? Do I see this over here?
If you can see through those little holes, yeah, you see one of the chime maidens that you saw earlier, and then you see this thing.
Barely.
And barely. Basically, what it is a robed figure with a pale, bulbous head and a single tentacle coming out of their head, and it looks like it's feasting on a corpse.
Yum.
Yep.
Well, it's a full turn, so.
Their turn, they're not doing anything. Their turn, they're not doing anything. You. Absolutely. They're that's it for that. Vordon, you're taking a sickle attack from one of
where?
the mad one.
That's chasing after me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you we were going to break hearts today.
All right. You must succeed on a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, please. You succeed.
Nice,
You
nice.
still take 11 slashing and 1 psychic damage.
You got this, Vordon.
Don't ask how many hit
You're
points I have
sneaky.
left.
You're sneaky.
Yes, I am. I'm sneaky.
He's going to move there. He is going to move here.
Ooh.
And Nikki, it is your turn.
So I can see the top of Diego's head.
He's invisible.
Yeah, he's invisible. You can't see him.
Oh, okay. Touche. Maybe I should put
Touche.
my cloak on too. Okay, so Reggie,
Hmm.
we're going north, or do we not know that yet?
I'm following you. I'm trusting you.
Oh, shit.
North sounds great.
Okay, so I'm going to get close to this edge here.
If you want, before you start moving, you can give me a perception check.
Ooh.
At advantage.
Actually, yes, at advantage.
You've got ears like an owl.
Perception
Yep.
at advantage.
Ooh, awesome.
Good.
It's a 20. You specifically hear a distinct silver bell chiming coming from the east, directly east.
Directly east. Okay. A silver bell.
Yeah, you hear it from that direction.
Yeah. So before there were bells,
Yep.
was I able to hear them before, or was I too far
Oh,
away?
yeah. No, everyone could
Can I
hear the
tell that
faint
they're
ones.
different?
These are you can tell that they're the same ones.
Same ones. Copy. Okay. So I can't really go very far, so I'll just get down here. And since Diego, I can't see him, maybe I should put my cloak on for my action.
What, you think all invisible people can just see each other, Candy?
No, it reminded me that I have one that I always forget about. I will only put it on if you think I should, Reggie, and I yell back.
I think
Reggie,
you should
I put
trust
my
your
cloak on?
instincts and do what you think is best.
I hate you so much. Okay, I'm not going to because I don't see anything that I might want to not see. So I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to be done. That's it.
All
for
right.
me.
Reginald, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to follow suit and kind of move up, keeping track there. I see out of the corner of my eye this thing right here.
Mm-hmm.
Does that hurt me?
Do you... So...
I have true sight, so I see everything.
Yeah, you see everything, so yeah, you need a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. Okay. Jeez,
Share the
Rick.
wing.
Oh, geez, Rick. All right, you are going to be taking 5d10 psychic damage.
Oh my Lanta.
If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, you're
Which I
taking
imagine.
the max damage.
So 50.
You're taking 50.
Oh, okay. Ouch. Don't look out! Don't look at those. I'm gonna like make a mental note and try to like burn into my mind what I saw and think, don't look at that again.
Smart.
Jesus. Fuck. Okay.
These are
ah.
mean gorgons.
Nikki, where are we going?
East.
East. Okay. I am going to then action to dash.
Okay.
And I will probably just barely squeeze through Diego's legs because I'm a nimble little halfling that doesn't even get bothered by other people. And then, fuck it. I'm a action surge and dash again.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'll just yell out, I don't see anything! Don't take a left when you come down the hallway. Go north. I'm lost. I'm gonna drink my greater healing potion and I'm gonna call it, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. Mr. Vordon.
I run to the next door and I repeat the process.
Go for it.
Open sesame!
You succeed. And inside the room, you have your first winner, everybody.
Woo!
Oh, that's
do you-
true. I could have seen. I knew Diego was there because I have true sight.
Yeah.
That's hysterical.
Does hide me Katie's like, wait, what? Like being
I
gaslit?
just don't say anything. Just full on gaslight, Nikki.
So, Vordon, what do you want to do, man? You see a tattered dude. Literally, he's not. You're close enough that you can see he's not eating a body. His tentacle is probosking into this thing's skull and sucking out its brain.
Nice.
I want to I don't know.
Kill it with fire.
I want to shoot it, but I can't shoot it because I already used my keyblade.
And you just had to walk right up to it, so you know,
You
hey.
turn around.
Here he uses disengage too.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked.
I don't even know where you are.
Ooh.
What you got?
Ooh. Wait, no, I already used my bonus action. Damn it. No,
Tell you what, because you see all this, you open the door, as soon as you open the door, you saw him. So you don't have to walk into the room.
That's true. I shut
So
the door.
I will give you your movement back. You may shut the door if you wish.
Door is shut.
Door is shut. It is
Quietly.
shut.
I know. I scream out where the hell are you, Reginald?
Are you good?
Yes.
Cool. Diego? A halfling just went through your legs like it was nothing.
I would kind of say, Nikki, I'm in the shadows, but it sounds like Reginald going north, so I'm going to turn around. Also, I can't see anything, so I'm probably going to, like, walk around and kind of hold your cloak because I can't see anything. Now on my turn!
Yeah, Skamos.
Okay. I'm gonna fly this way.
Okay.
What is that? Like, I can see it better now.
Yeah. So it is just as I described it to Vordon. It is a humanoid, pale skin, tentacles in its mouth, and it has one giant like tentacle-like thing coming out of its head, and it's probing into this corpse's body, into its skull. It looks like it's trying to suck something out of it, like a brain or something, like something along those lines.
Okay. And the bell lady's just chilling there.
Yeah, she's just chilling.
Man, I wish I had alchemical fire right now. or Crown of Madness.
Both good spells.
You know what? Fuck it. For shits and giggles, since I don't know what's going to happen if I attack the Bell Lady, I'm going to cast Blindness, Deafness on the creature. I'm going to focus on the blindness part.
Okay.
And see if that just enrages him. It's a 15 con save.
15 con. He succeeds.
Darn. Shield of Faith on myself, just in case, though.
Roger. All right. Bell Lady's turn. Nothing happens. The Hiboscus dudes. They're chowing down. Madmen. Only one knows what to do. Vordon.
No.
Okay. Oh.
A 7 misses.
Behind me again.
Because you opened the door and didn't close it.
Thought he closed the door. I remember that.
No, he closed the one in front of him, not the one behind him. And then the Winter Lanterns. They're going to go ahead and do their movement. All right. Nikki, you're up. You have Diego being invisible, tagging on your cloak or whatever on your back. Yeah.
Piggyback style.
Pretty much. Conga line.
Can I get a refresher of where I'm hearing the bell?
Around here somewhere. You can see that on your map.
I'm so close.
And we heard Reginald said go north.
Yeah. So you guys heard this one, and Skamos knows of the one that's up north. And Vordon technically found the other one. It went, nah.
Well, I'm going to go back in.
Okay. So, Reginald went the right way, is what you're saying.
I don't think I did, but I don't know. I yelled go north.
Okay. I mean, I can go... Okay. So I'm just going to move here.
Diego, I'm going to let you move with her with this one, because you're literally on her things. Yeah.
Would I feel that? I mean, like...
Oh, for sure. Okay. It feels like a child is tugging at your cloak.
That's funny.
Walking through a friggin' haunted house.
And I guess since I don't have anything else, I'm just going to take a regular healing potion.
Smart.
Because I could probably use some, so...
7 health.
Cool.
Reginald, that leaves it to you.
All right, I'm going to continue moving down. I'll go 5 feet at a time. 5, 10, 15. Oh, God, what is that thing?
That is a brain sucker.
I don't like
the right way.
But you also see the Chime Maiden in that same room.
This one?
Yep.
On the right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll yell, I found it! I'm going to kill it! 20.
Okay.
I'm going to move into the room. So this one on the right is the Chime lady?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, yeah. I'm popping a cap.
Go for it.
Double shot. Pew pew. Non-elemental crossbow. Boom boom. 21 and 14.
The both will hit, so give me total damage.
They don't have hunter's mark. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
11 plus 9, 20 damage total.
20 damage. She is still up, and she's now extremely angry.
Ah, geez. Okay. Bonus action, healing potion, and then I will pass.
Okay. So, after you hit her, she starts ringing the bell as if ringing it for dinner time.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Nikki and Diego, you can hear it clearly now, where it's coming from. and the fact that it don't sound too good. And with that case being that, the bell out of the ground shows up one of these guys.
The bell of the ground?
The bell, as the bell rings out of the ground, this thing kind of just like
Oh, great.
More spawners,
evaporates
more spawners.
evaporates into existence, and the thing sucking on the guy's brain looks up at you as it's still sucking the brain of the other thing with the tentacle out of its head, and just kind of
God.
just stares at you, and you see it kind of like twitching and trying to stand up.
Nope, I'm good. Thank you. Getting out.
Vordon, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna bonus action take a greater healing potion.
Go for it, as you
Yep.
do.
Yeah, because I'm not telling the DM how many hit points I have left because the DM is a jerk.
I will take that as a compliment, thank you.
He is. This should be a compliment. Okay.
10 health, there you go. You're at 11 now.
14.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's not great. All right, I'm gonna kick down this goddamn door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start blasting.
All right. Who or what are you blasting?
I don't know. I'm shooting the tentacle head thing.
Tentacle head thing?
Yes.
All right, go for it.
All right.
25
Nice
hits
shot.
for 12. Okay.
Does it die?
Oh, not even close.
Okay.
Good damage though.
Thanks. That's it.
All right. It's going to be Diego.
Alright,
You're
we're
holding.
gonna go.
Yep. Go for it.
Since I hear it definitely sounds in danger, I'm gonna kind of run past Nick. 5, 10, 15. Hold it, ball. Oh. Oh, no.
But I can't see you to tell you.
Oh, no. Okay,
I love this
if
map.
I'm straight, I can barely see the exit, like the end, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Hypothetically, so 15 to get here, 5
Yep.
to go back, 20 to a running jump, 25 barely make 20, 30 to do it?
Okay. I will let you do it. Give me an athletics check at advantage since you're taking a running start.
Don't fuck up. Don't fuck
I
up.
never do.
I swear to God, if it's not a natural one.
I'm waiting for the
Wait, you
crit.
said athleticism?
Athletics, yeah. Mr. Wizard, give me an athletics check.
No! The -1! Oh no! Okay, fuck it, yellow wee ball.
Give me a dexterity save at disadvantage. Oh! My good sir, that saves your ass. You grab the edge of that part right there, and you can scamper up, but that is going to be all of your movement.
Still can't even see the room. Well, gave it the old college try.
Skamos, you're up, man.
Okay. This witch thing's by a window, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she small enough to fit through that window?
No.
Can I make her small enough to fit through that window? If I forcibly pull her?
No.
Damn. Okay, then how close? Like, how tall is this window? Is it like from floor to ceiling, or is it like a little hole where I can just kind of like see her?
It's a little hole that you can just see her through the wall.
Is she close enough to the window where I can grab her?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, cool. So watch this. I'm gonna do this.
Go for it.
I'm gonna reach through And I'm going to make an attempt to inflict wounds on her.
Absolutely, go for it.
Nice.
I don't think... Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to do it at second level.
Big money, no whammies.
Second level, 11 damage. She's certainly...
To hit.
Oh, it's 11 to hit. 11 hits. So go ahead and give me
Okay.
damage.
Okay, now it is 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay.
But I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to pump another 19 into it.
You're pumping 19 into it?
Yeah, so it's 30. It's
30
even.
30 damage. All right. Well, you touch her and channel your god's power of necrotic into this woman thing. As you do so, she screams in agony. The bell drops to the floor. She crumples into a mess. The brain sucker in the room starts to look around to see what it was and can't see anything because it's literally just your hand. And she is dead.
Nice.
And with that as well, you guys aren't going to notice this just yet, or maybe not at all, because certain things have now left the field.
Ooh.
Nice.
All coming together now.
I dusted an old lady again.
Again.
All right, is that it, Skamos?
Yeah, that's a movement. That's an action. I mean, I would
Perfect.
heal, but there's no one around to heal, so.
Fair enough.
This turn's gonna hurt.
All right. So, Reginald and Vordon, the Time Maidens that you see are both going to take a step in a direction to get a good shot off, and they're both going to shoot firebolts at either one of you. So, Vordon, firebolt throwing at you. It's going to be an 18 to hit for 7 fire.
Okay.
It was a low roll, just FYI.
Thank God.
Reginald, you got a firebolt coming at you at an 18.
18 misses.
Okay. And that's them. And they're going to take a step back. Step back. Then the brain sucker.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Bam. Bam. Now this is going to be the interesting one. Okay. They both are going to try to land a slam attack against both of you. So Vordon, you're getting 2 slam attacks.
Okay.
That's a 6.
You got this.
And that's a 14 to hit. So I'm sure those both miss.
Misses.
So you're good. And then to Reginald, that's a natty 1 and a 19.
19 meets.
So this is what ends up happening. You're going to take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
No psychic damage this time. However, it automatically is going to grapple you. So I need a pose athletics checks.
Can I make acrobatics or?
You may make acrobatics if you wish.
All right, and because I have, skill expert. Never mind. Different feat. All right, I'm going to, yeah, I'll make 13.
13. Oof. He successfully grapples you.
Okay.
So he's now holding on to you, and that proboscis from the top of his head is starting to lower itself and get pretty close to yours.
No, thank you. All set.
That is them. This one is gonna try. Actually, you know what? He's gonna go up to the lady here. And Skamos, are you watching this thing in the room?
The gray
The
snake
chime,
monster thing.
yeah, the chime maiden and the bloodsucker, brain sucker in there.
I mean, after I pull my hand out, I'd probably peek in, like, and try to see what's going on.
All right, as you see, or as you look, you see that this tentacle thing thrusts its big tentacle from the top of its head into her head, and it sucks out something. You're not sure what, but he himself gets bigger and looks engorged. His like brain and his head starts pulsating and everything else like that. This guy is now empowered.
Hey, man, I know that we all get kind of big when we suck a lady, but, like, Jesus.
So I'm gonna do that to show that he is empowered. Yeah. After that, the black mad ones. So this one's gonna come up, and that one's there. Those are there. That's it. That one can't do anything, so he's just gonna walk off this way. This one can't do anything, so he's gonna walk off that way. All right, Vordon. One more time. A 9 misses. You're safe. I hear you just so quiet over there. Reginald, you are grappled, so this is gonna be an advantage. And it misses. The highest was an 8.
Get wrecked.
Sit, rat.
Sit, rep. After that, it is the Winter Lanterns. They're just gonna move because no one's really bothering with them, which is not too bad, not too shabby. Nikki, your turn.
Yeah, so I saw Diego almost fall.
I mean, you know what happens.
And I'm not doing that shit again. So,
Believe in yourself.
no. We're going.
Actually, did she see anything? Because you were invisible.
Yeah, but he was like,
Ooh.
you were like on me, and then I saw it. Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
And then, so that's, I can't go very far. I can't do shit. But I'm hoping that I can see something if I go down here. No, I can't. Yeah, I want to be able to help you, but I can't see you.
What did I get you allies?
I can't see you. And I don't have any dash or anything. Can I bonus action dash? No, I'm not a rogue, so I can't, right?
Correct. You'd have to use your action to dash.
Let's see. I think you're like right next to me, right? You're like really close.
He's close, yeah.
I
You
might
can
as well
move at
just,
5
since I
foot
can't.
intervals.
I mean, I want to be able to help you, but if I dash, then I can't do much. But I'll get there. I'll get right next to you, so I can at least be there.
There you go.
And then that's my bonus action, so I can't do anything else. So.
All right. Reginald, you're up. You're
Okay.
being grappled.
I'm being grappled. I'm going to pull a cute move here. I'm going to pull out my old hunter bone and bonus action teleport 10 feet.
Absolutely.
Out of the grapple.
Yep.
And then I'm going to sidestep, take an opportunity attack, and cross my fingers and pray to God.
All right. It misses.
Fuck yeah. And then I'm going to stab this bitch in the mouth twice.
Go for it.
22 damage total.
22 damage, still up.
What? No.
Still up.
Damn
Still
it.
up.
I already used my action surge to run. That was my bonus action. Fuck. That's all I've got.
All right. Vordon, you're up.
Why is she standing at the door now? What the fuck? I'm being sandwiched by these two things I'm gonna see in my fucking nightmares. So I'm gonna open the door and I'm just gonna see that thing, and my reaction is going to just be to blast without context.
Go for it.
That's what she said. Yeah, God, that's a mess. Jesus.
Yeah, it's gonna. Which one are you shooting? Are you shooting the black thing or the tentacle thing?
The tentacle thing.
Okay, it misses.
Oh. I don't know what to do. I'm
Murder.
no.
Feign death.
I'm bonus action disengaging and running away. Wait, can I run through that guy?
Technically, that door that you just ran through is still locked.
Huh? No,
So
I
you have
unlocked this one before.
but the bottom one. You see the other one that the madman is next to?
Yeah.
You didn't unlock that one,
Oh.
and you can't run or move through enemy units
I'm dead. So GG.
unless halflings or gnomes can do that. I'm not sure.
No,
Just
I'm
halflings.
Just halflings?
Halfling
Yeah.
master race.
GG's. Rest in peace, Vordon.
I mean, you can take a dodge action, or well, no, you can't because you already took an action. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm
Dude.
cooked. I'm afraid.
Do you have another potion?
You know what? I am gonna do. I have a basic, so I'm just gonna do that.
Fantastic.
Feel free to move on to the next person.
All right. By the way, Viewer's Choice did finish out with a tie with Reginald and Diego, so congratulations.
Fist bump.
Diego, it is your turn. Do something cool.
I always do something cool. So, we're gonna walk here 5, 10, 15. I can see her. Oh, thank God. Okay, I can attack.
I can see. I can fight.
We're gonna use the. So because I'm invisible, do I have an advantage on this attack?
You do.
Okay, so we're gonna use the Black Sky Eye.
Yep. Hey, you using on the Mad One, on the Chime Maiden, or on the
Bell Girl.
Bell Girl? Go for it.
Which I believe is that one.
All right, roll me a spell attack, please.
24.
That hits. Roll me 3d8 damage. 15.
Big money. Big money.
You take out the eye. You concentrate your arcane power into it. What looks to be like a star shoots out of it, out of the eye of the center of it, blasts the Chime woman in the face, and she goes down. And
Let's go.
Chime stops. And with that as well, that one, and that one all disappear. Congratulations. That is
Oh God.
2.
It's like all up to Vordon now. No pressure.
No pressure.
pressure.
I also grab Reginald's shoulder and be like, I can't see. Lead me out.
Wait, so you're telling me that the only one left is mine?
Yep.
Skamos.
No pressure.
You're up.
Sick. I'm gonna concern myself with this thing, and I'm going to fly away.
Smart.
God damn it.
I'm gonna use an action to dash.
Okay.
Vordon, you just have to survive one round. You just have to not suck.
He's been surprisingly surviving each round.
Just
Use
don't die, my guy.
every sneaky rogue trick you have in your tool belt. Scan that entire character sheet. You've got to have something.
You gotta remember the 5 Ds: dip, dodge, duck, dive, and dodge.
Guys, my screen.
Where did Vordon's token go?
Vordon's gone.
Vordon just disappeared off the map. What happened?
I got a black screen. I don't know where I am.
Oh no.
I'm very scared right now.
I think your token got deleted by accident. Hold on.
I think so too.
Whoop, whoop.
Vordon's
Right.
head, y'all finally took us. Jesus, we.
All right, let's get you back on there.
Oh my god, that's funny.
And Vordon was just put him right there. That's fine. Okay. After who we at? After Skamos, it goes to them. Okay, Vordon.
I still can't see.
I know. Hold on.
Can I just pretend to blast?
Well, hold on. Open character. Why can't you see those? Yeah, you should have. I just put your character back on the table.
You have to give it. I think you have to give it turn the actual vision on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Derp. Where's the? Not that one. There we go. Dynamic lighting, vision on. There you go. And you have 100. Really? Won't let me type.
There he is. He was like here-ish.
There we go. And do that. Now I can change that. Or I guess not. Erp.
Here, Mark, you focus on your attack
Yeah.
rolls. I'm gonna get him fixed up.
Thank you.
Yeah. He could kill me right now, for all we know.
Reginald's taking 9 fire damage for attack from 22.
Okay. Yes, because I can't reflect the spell attack. Just a.
Yeah.
Um.
Or actually, no. Hers is dead. You're not taking any damage, Reginald. And a 13 against Vordon, so Vordon is dodging.
Dodged.
Let's see here. Yeah, because Vordon was in here, right there.
Yes. Can you see now, Nate?
No. Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Beautiful.
good. Fantastic.
Gotcha.
Brain sucker sucking your brain.
I saw the note on the mouth as I went to GM mode. How many years?
Vordon, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Please stop.
You are now under the effects of hold person.
Oh no, Vordon!
And Reginald got out. So Reginald, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh god. Oh, my character sheet went bye. Okay.
Everyone's having issues now.
No. It's okay. I just had to pop into GM mode real quick. Wisdom saving throw is an 11.
You are now in the effects of hold person.
Oh!
Let's see.
Me now.
And then he's gonna walk up there. And then, last but not least, them. Nikki, your turn.
Oh god, Nikki, save us all.
Supposed to be doing?
Stab this thing in the face.
Where? But you're not even near me anymore.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I only see Diego. Okay. So I'm obviously going to need to go in here. And I'm going to stab. In the face.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Awesome.
that much, but I'll take it.
It's damage. Damage matters. It's still doing well. It's got to make a Constitution saving throw though.
I'm going to inspire.
Fails. The hold person drops.
Let's go.
What?
You saved Reg.
Me. You saved me.
Yeah, I'm going to inspire Reginald. Wait.
Let's.
Actually, is my bardic inspiration, can Vordon take it all the way over there?
No, it's within a certain range.
So then, Reginald, you get my bardic inspiration, bud.
Fuck yeah. I'm going to use it right now.
Okay.
Yep, because Reginald is your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Diving between Diego's legs again, making a habit out of it. Fucking stab in the face. Double stab. Here we go. 20 for 11 and 17 for 8.
20 for 11 will hit. 17 for 8 will hit.
All right, so 19 damage on him.
Perfect. It's still standing.
Mother bitch. Okay. Second wins, rallying cry. Nikki and Diego both get 6 health, and I'm gonna get 12 health back.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
Vordon,
Oh, Vordon. Oh, buddy.
I'm being held.
you're being Eiffel Towered. Finish it off.
I thought I can't do anything if I'm being held.
But
Yeah, you're
Make
not.
a wisdom save.
You can make a wisdom save to get out.
Oh, yippee.
You
17's really
succeed.
good. 17's really good.
You succeed.
Oh,
You break
dude.
it.
Okay, do I have an action?
You may take your action.
Die, you tentacle sucking bitch!
You miss.
That's it. Oh. Kill him.
Do you have any healing potions?
I used my last one.
You're
Diego,
so far away.
You have a
Your turn.
berry. You do have a berry.
you have a berry.
You could drink, or the grape, the good berry grape.
What is the
It's
grape
1
do?
health. It's 1 health, and you get advantage on your next roll, no matter what it is.
Okay.
What if he? Could we retcon that he used it for that attack by chance?
Did what?
I mean, it's a bonus action to eat it. Could we retcon that he used it for that attack? So he would have hit a 22 by chance. I mean, that's kind of you, Mark.
That is up to Vordon if he wants to retcon that, or he could use it to attack the chime one with a ranged attack.
Just tell me what to hit and I'll do it.
Roll me a different key gun attack.
Oh my god.
You hit,
Hey!
Woohoo!
but instead of aiming for the tentacle bitch, your shot goes through it, like around it, and hits the chime woman behind it.
Yeah.
So she takes 10 damage. She's
Yay!
very mad.
Boo.
Still alive.
Oh God.
Skamos, you're up.
Oh, I think I.
oh, fun. Okay, I have no idea where anyone else is but me. So,
Yeah, go
You
find
can-
Vordon.
You can make a perception check.
my sight is limited to right here.
Yeah. I mean, you can still make a perception check for listening.
Oh, true. Okay, let's see.
I feel like Vordon's being very loud in his lamentations of
Like we're
death.
Yeah,
we're
extremely.
all-
Yeah. 18. You hear shit going down over here.
I'm sure.
Oh, okay, I still got an
you
action
hear
dash, maybe.
Vordon screaming.
It's like a
Yeah, I'm
Saw
s-
spinoff.
I'm going to assume that you're averting your eyes from the thing that's in the center.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't even bother looking at it because it's not my priority, though.
Smart.
Yeah, Skamos wouldn't know about that because he didn't look at it when it first walked by him, and he's not going to look at it now. He no idea. I see open doors though, so I'm going to guess it's somewhere's over here. I'm going to action dash though, since I can't get there without doing that.
Yep. Again, the sounds are coming from over here.
Please save me.
That's as far as I can go.
All right. All right. Vordon, are you ready for the gauntlet?
You got this. You got this.
Mm-hmm.
Big money, no whammies.
Vordon,
Mm-hmm.
fireball gets thrown at you. It's a crit. You take
That's rough.
10 fire damage.
Okay.
It was a very low roll.
Okay.
That's from the Chime Maiden,
Uh-huh.
the Bloodsucker.
Uh-huh.
You have broken out of his hold person. So he's very upset. So he's just going to do a slam attack against you.
Okay.
He gets 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
A
Don't
13
suck.
and a 5.
Fuck you, Milu.
Last but not least, the mad one that is to your north that has been literally on your ass this entire time is going to hit you with a sickle.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yep.
14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, you are safe from this volley of gauntlet on this round. Congratulations. Nikki, it is your turn.
I'm going to stab again.
Go for it. That hits.
Stab.
No.
It's a good
That
stab.
hits. That hits. That hits. That hits. Deals damage. Still looking fine.
I guess I'll inspire Diego. Are you still invisible?
No, I'm out.
Okay.
All right. Reginald.
All right, I'm gonna scream out, Vordon, you better kill that fucking thing right now! And just keep rage stabbing this thing.
Fucking trying.
Does that 13 miss?
13 does miss.
I will add 4 to it to make it a 17.
That's perfect. So 16 damage total.
Yep.
All right. She still be standing.
Oh my god, Vordon, please. That's all I got.
Vordon, you're up.
It's this one I need to kill, right?
It's this little hag-looking bell one.
Okay.
Yep. And if you try and shoot at her, you're at disadvantage. That's why the good berry was necessary.
Wait, Vordon. I'm gonna. Can I assist?
Uh-huh.
May I?
Yep.
Okay. Bonus action. Oh no, you can't move between the legs because you're a gnome. You're a filthy little rotten gnome instead of a cool halfling. God.
Fuck you.
Oh.
you.
Okay. What else can you do? You could insightful fight her as a bonus action to get sneak attack, which wouldn't give you advantage, but if you do it, it's more damage.
Yeah.
Don't gnomes also have like a luck feat baked into their like
That's halflings.
race?
That's halfling.
Halflings.
I could assume gnomes
no,
also
no.
have it.
We're insightful fighting her.
Okay. So it's an insight check.
I make the insight. I need to beat your deception.
My deception. Gotcha.
Good rolls.
You win.
Okay.
Okay. Now just
Please.
don't
Please.
suck.
God. Please don't let me down, Keegan.
Just let you down so often.
Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Advantage.
It's
You
a
hit.
15.
Did you say hit?
You hit
21?
Let's go!
for 21.
Let's go.
Vordon, how do you want to do this?
Yes! Let's fucking go!
Oh,
That's 2 kills. 2 big, massive kills.
oh, I just the shot ricochets off the wall like in 20 different places, and she just turns into a stupid puddle of suckfest.
All right. So, to expedite things because it is really late, guys, and I apologize greatly.
Okay, man. This is awesome.
You guys did absolutely fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. So what ends up happening is after she crumples up and basically just dies immediately without any worry, thought, or procedure. We're gonna bring you dust to that screen again. It gets extremely dark. You guys hear crying, you guys hear weeping, you guys hear all sorts of things, both in matter, familiar, not familiar, all these different things. And when you finally realize that you all have your eyes closed, you open them and you find yourself back in the fishing hamlet. As if nothing happened. There's no bodies, there's no corpses, there's no nothing, and the pedestal doesn't exist. Nothing is there. only more questions to be had.
I would like to check. Do I still have my old huntsman's bone?
You do.
Okay. Interesting.
And at the same time, where the pedestal was, lays two things. An axe that is very familiar to one of you, and a ring. And these are the items that you guys get to roll for tonight's session.
Nice.
So, to expedite things further and just get things going and rolling here, I have two items for you. One is a commemorative item from the Father Cascoigne fight that you guys did. It's his axe that he got to use once, known as the Scorching Cleaver. A really fun item. From
I don't see anything. I don't know if
should it's players? There we go.
You have to put it in everyone's journal first and then share it.
Oh, do I? Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that real quick. All players. There we go. Bam. There you go. So everyone should see that. And then we're gonna edit that. All players, save, and I can show that later. So we got this axe, and then we have the ring. And this ring is called Ring of the Split Mind. I think some of you that are spellcasters are going to love this. So I will explain what they all do really quickly while you guys are reading them. So the Scorching Battle Axe is a +1 bonus to yeah. Is a +1 battle axe. This battle axe has 8 charges and regains 1d6 +2 expended charges each day. And you can use those charges to basically expend it and make things blow up in a line. It is amazingly cool. I wanted this ring personally, so I wanted someone to have fun with this one. This ring is amazing. And it's only considered very rare, and I was like, oh, okay. You get to concentrate on 2 spells at one time, as long as they're lower than 3rd level. Have fun.
That's bonkers. That's so good.
And it's only very rare. I love you, Griffin Saddlebags. You are fantastic. Not sponsored, but God, do I love them. So we got those 2 items. If you would like... Andrew, I love you. Remember, it is /W space GM with the number of Tealeaf points that you would like to bid for these particular items. Which items would you like to go for first? Would you like to go with the axe or the ring? Everyone seems to be upholds for the ring. But
we should
I
go
don't
the axe
ring.
first because more people spend points. The ring will be cheap. We're thinking strategy now.
So axe or ring?
Let's get the axe out of the way. Let's get the
All
axe out of the way.
All right, let's do the axe. So the command is space W, or sorry, \W space GM with the number. Good luck, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And that is no one. So Luke, you have the Scorching Cleaver to give out on the next
Yeah, that one will roll over.
mission if you'd like over. So that's a rollover. Here's the scary one. Ring of the Split Mind. Get your numpads ready, guys.
This is going to be some high bids.
It is. Going once. Going twice. I'm not seeing anybody.
Is that really going to roll over?
I didn't get any messages.
That's
Is it just
shocking.
WGM or am I wrong? Did I just type something?
Space. It's \W space GM space number. Yeah, I just got that.
Okay. It's very possible nobody bid on it. It's
Yeah.
not unlikely. It's
So, no one bid on it in the first part.
Okay.
So I'm going to let Luke make the choice whether or not that's going to roll over or what we're going to do with that one,
If
because I know
you
everyone's
got a
really
bid, no.
frustrated.
In all fairness, if you got a bid, it's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
All right. So that would be one bid, last minute, Diego,
All
for
right.
one Tealeaf point.
What a
Let's go,
steal!
Deal,
What a
man.
steal!
Now, don't get me wrong. Skamos would definitely benefit for having that, but I already have 3 items. I'm pretty sure.
That's the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah, most people already have 3 attuned items. So you got the Ring of Split Mind, my son. So make sure you copy all that information. It's actually one of the easiest magic items to even know. No interactions or anything else like that. Let's see here. Diego and Reginald, you guys got a tea leaf point for getting the player's choice. My personal choice, I'm giving it to Vordon. I have to.
Very nice.
I don't have a choice. I have to give it to Vordon.
Thank
That
you.
was clutch.
You
Big
took
build. Come on.
you took a goddamn beating and you shouldn't have, and I apologize greatly. But the dice tell the story, and it was awesome.
That was amazing.
And for everyone, just for being here and giving me another chance for a really long game, and I apologize. Everyone gets their tea leaf point for just being here. I appreciate it. Everyone's got to work tomorrow, so I appreciate it. But
Any gold or experience?
Yeah, my
oh yes. So gold is going to be 2K gold from what you guys can scavenge around the town and things like
Very
that.
nice.
And then everyone is going to be getting 3,500 XP.
Ooh, baby.
So 3,500 XP to everybody for solving the puzzle of the Chaos Prison without getting murked and dealing with Cascoin himself.
So level up for
Dang.
Nikki.
Yeah, there we go.
How much was the XP again? One more time. Sorry.
3,500.
I am so goddamn close. I am 222 away.
Oh my god, that's so close.
I dinged.
Congrats, guys.
That's in the chat for you guys, just so that you can see it. Congratulations to everyone. Everyone on stream that's still here, I apologize for the long game. I had a great time. I hope everyone
That
else
was
did.
so much fun. Such good energy.
Yeah, it was good. That was
I
so
promise that my last session for this little chapter of Tea Leaf will be extremely short because it's only planning to be one map. So it'll be a lot of fun, guys. I can't wait to come and sit back down in this chair again. Luke, whenever you need me to, I can do it.
Absolutely.
And then to everyone else out there, thank you so much. We appreciate the love. Keep on being nice to each other. And as always, enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody. Thank you so much and
Good
have a good
night.
night.
Toodles.